Hey PT, what's going on?
Drum me up like sirens, way back for the good times. Right foot in the roses, left foot on the landmine. I'm not gonna be there, tripping on the grapevine. They can sing the words while I cry to the baseline. Let me out like Prada, devil in my detail. I swear it's getting harder, even just to exhale. Backed up into corn.
What's up? Yeah, you're technically first, I guess.
So stick to me like caramel. Walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. In the garden, singing those pull back, nobody left on the bus below. The crowd are trying not to talk about how it's all alone. Gotta get embarrassed, I say, cooking subways, and the always are getting worse every time they try to shout my real name just to get a rise from me. Acting like I never stressed out while I hearsay. Guess that's what I get for trying to hide in the limelight. Guess that's what I got for every 2020 hindsight. Everybody wants eyes on them, I just wanna hear you say what's up.
Thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello.
Seriously, I've been over it all. Too much to grind Sally, every thought before. Too blessed to be caught, I'm grateful, I know. So
Hey, what's going on?
sing along to the rhythm. This step is a rhythm. A beautiful nightmare, a world freezing. Take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't. The stage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a war of attrition. I'll take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't.
Okay, like that. Okay.
Someday I'll be gone. It's a perfect world we're longing for. So someday I'll be gone to somewhere we all belong. If God has never played his role, and I'm the one who saves my soul. It's a perfect world we're longing for. Won't you show me the light? How far will you go? What tensions in this racing world that we know? To sleep in silence, bring me to life again.
La, 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 la.
Someday we'll be gone, there will be somewhere we all belong. God has never played his role, 'cause I'm the one who saves my soul. The perfect world we're longing for. So long. Driving slowly 한강의 놀이 바람에 눈을 가는 네 모습이 lovely 스피커를 키우고 sipping little coffee baby do you love me 이런 복잡 친구들의 부르는 문바보시 얼마만 보봐 너에게 다 줄게 빛 오는 champagne baby do you love me 내게 줘 너의 모든 젊음 눈길에 눈을 도 좋아 걱정 마 나랑 함께라면 우린 언제나 젊을 거야 Baby 넌 그냥 내 옆에 초라하게 기대면 안 돼 When everything's
Oh, Kyle. Oh.
모든 게 무너져도 driving slowly 한강에 놀이 we before the driving slowly 한강에 놀이 we before the automatic vroom 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 driving slowly vroom vroom vroom
I'm not sure if you should do it or not. That's up to you. And what is your question? Hello. What's your question? I had a question, but they never said what it was. Oh, it does work. Okay. Hey there. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You're breaking into nothing. Hello? I'm not sure what he was trying to say. It's going okay. How about yours? What happened? Okay. That's good. Was it? Nothing negative happened today. Oh my god, what? Wait. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, she's a fan of Scream. Tell me the positive stuff. Follow. sure I love that anyway. Hopefully that you guys get along and stuff. I don't think it's faithful to ask a question. It's probably the sequence. Actually, quite frank, it's not much of a style. It's just a dude laying on his back, and his hair just up. You'll see what I'm talking. You'll see what I'm done. Most people who sell the shell know why it looks like this. It's not like a artistic choice or anything. It's literally from a scene. Hello. Oh, okay, now the mouth is too.
My baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure.
Okay, like this. And the mouth goes like this.
She really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door.
Oh, okay. So if I do it like this, I'll bring this in, go like that, and then erase this. Sticking two together, but they don't know how. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Some people will, some people won't.
If you've got it, oh, if you've got it, we got it just together and there's nothing at all. We get together, we get together. It's different, so it's better when there's feelings involved. And they say that nothing is forever. And what makes love the exception? Why are we so into love when we know that we're not happy?
Do you think I? That is not country, but yes, it is Outcast song. The Hill Y'all song. If anything, it's called ballad. Okay. Okay, we gotta put a little more emphasis on this cheek, on this face. Every day, every night, every morning. Oh, okay. Every day, every night, every morning. Okay, good. There we go. Every day, every night, every morning. There we go. Hey. Hey, Doc. What's going on? How you doing? How you doing, bro? How you been doing, my dude? Go. All right. And now what I have to do is, I may have to do some changes here and there, but nothing too crazy. About like here, and here. Okay, and then here. There we go. Oop. And then here. And Extend this up a little bit here and here. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, uh-oh. Tornado problems. Oh, okay, okay. It's been a crazy day, I guess. And that's what I'm picking up here. I'm saying I'm totally picking that up right. I'm hoping. This day is not going that well. Okay, I'm not crazy. No, I hope whatever's going on passes, or at least breezes by as fast as possible before you know by. Sorry that you have to be going through whatever's plaguing you right now. I am doing a scene. Okay, so I'm going to pull this down here. And then the hand will be here. Hand here. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Just trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this final piece. I'm trying my best to make it make sense. Yes. Yep. Hold on. Right. Hold on. I just thought of something. Thanks for the likes, Gacha. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, you're fine. I just want to get this done. Finally, we're on the final panel. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, hon. You're good, hon. You're good. Do what you need to do. That's really cool. Is that like a... Oh, it's a hologram. That's so cool. What? Let's go back. It's a hologram. That's so cool. That is so cool. Wow. Good idea. Damn it. Shadow Helper, what's going on? How goes it? I don't know why, I don't know why, I don't know why. I don't know why, I don't know why, I don't know why. just cosplayers doing their thing. Hello, how goes it? Oh, oh. Hello. Peek. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh? I think it's like Yu-Gi-Oh. Is this Megara? What is he wearing? It's like a Genshin Impact show. like the head is kind of off. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. Hello, Brian. What's going on, bud? Oh, okay, I know what character you're playing. Okay. I could not figure out what the character was first. Is she half naked? Is she naked? Are they both naked? Oh my god. Hey, so what's going on, buddy? Right? Gotta do what you gotta do for the cosplay, huh? Well. Oh, how's your head? Thank you. Aw. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate my dude. Thank you so much. Dogman research. That's good. That's good. Yep, they Beyblade these things sometimes. And yeah, I'd rather have be sluggish than have a headache, because that's horrendous. Always getting a headache is crazy. I don't know how you do it. It's real grit to take that much nonsense out of 10. I don't know how you do it. I still feel like something's a bit off. I don't know how you do it though. You have medication for that, right? Or no? this Beyblade. Oh, old Beyblade with Tyson and his friends. I thought that was the best version of Beyblade, to be honest. Just walking through? No, I don't want to walk. I want to... This is like a... I want something... Brazil? This is Brazil? Let's see what Brazil looks like. After this, we're gonna go. After this song is over, we're gonna just focus on reactions, like watching this video. I know that Silver sent me like a video here and there, so we'll play some of that. What? No, they have no metal in them. No, no, no. So sad. Bruh, no, it's not Beyblade, you know, got no metal in it. Oh, big loss. Big ass loss, bro. Hey, what's up, Rick? How you doing, bud? Man, that is so frustrating. Anything good with going on with you, Rick? Anything big planned? At least you're honest. I think that's a good adult who can be honest after kids that they're related to or they have isn't all the way up there and can admit it. Yeah, I remember that. Horrible. Gotta fix his foot. Yep, never again. That's horrible. It's Arcane? Okay, yes, Arcane. Only a gymnasium. Aww. Alright, song is... Wait, is that all the songs? I think so. Hold on. Okay, last one. This is the last one. Sorry, I thought this was the last one. Arcane focus? I just saw nothing. I'm just seeing nothing with arcane characters. Is this like a League of Legends thing? That's all I'm seeing. Is League of Legends. Oh wait, I just recognized something. Familiar. today I have not much planned except just a few things and clean up and rearrange. I thought I saw the word revenge. It's like revenge. Yeah. Well, luckily, if I can get this done in time, I can finally do what I wanted to do for the longest while and just revamp everything. We won't be locked in doing this anymore. Because we need to bring in more people into the stream. I've been lacking that for a while now. But this is what happens when I draw anime dudes. It just doesn't bring the same of the audience that is expected to be in here. It's really annoying. Yes, it is. I just realized what you meant by that. Didn't they say when? Did they ever mention when season 3 is gonna come out? I don't know if they ever did. Okay, you're the most convincing looking Zoro so far. And I like that you have Chopper. You're like a stuffed animal. That's so nice. Wait, let me see. Let me go back. Let me see those heavies. I didn't even pay attention to the chick in the back. Oh wait, thanks. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Is he? He has bigger heavies. Oh yeah, she's she's no. Damn. I don't play League, but this is a cool cosplay. This is a cool cosplay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I can stop playing with the music here. Hold on. Yeah, this is probably a League of Legends like convention or something. And some people can come in. You don't have to come in League. I see a lot of League of Legends. John Wick. Ooh. Yep. Actually, quite frank, I haven't seen anyone actually dress as absolute Batman yet. I've not seen it so far. Let's see here. Man, they really like this song. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why girls like this song so much. I don't understand. I forgot what's her name. Something Campbell. Sabrina Campbell, is that her name? Or Carpenter or something. Okay, you're cute. You got a cute face. You're cute. You look pregnant. You look like a pregnant Diana. Did Batman get up in the cuts? You look pregnant. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why girls like this song so much. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I get to Silver's video that he sent me. Hold on, make sure I have it ready. Yeah. Batman would. Batman actually would.
Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's in.
It's really cool. What is that? Okay.
Don't embarrass me, little sucker.
Use an attachment. It's just been like 104.
Maybe just stay inside.
What is this?
I know you're craving some fresh air.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that. It's from Bob.
And we could live so happily if no one knows that you're with me. I'm just kidding.
Ah, my back.
Really, really, please, 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 don't throw away.
There's a bunch of videos. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Please, 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 don't bring me to tears
Okay.
when
Oh,
I just did my makeup
but that's
so
fine.
nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's in line. I beg you, don't embarrass me, little sucker.
God, I do not like this song.
Please, please, please. If you wanna go and be stupid, don't do it in front of me. If you don't wanna cry to my music, don't make me hate you horrifically. Please, 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 please,
Hmm? Missing? I was not paying attention. Yeah, I hear this horrible song. I'm not paying attention, guys. This is horrible, so I gotta pay attention. Oh, Nominee. Good day. Okay. Pens.
Please, 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 please.
Oh, hold on. Oh, my eye. So that was my eye. Okay.
Oh, it's what I'm living for. Say I'll never waste my time. I'm all you want. Oh, yeah, we live it up. I know for sure.
There's just some cosplays that some chicks just cannot pull off. And it's usually like around the body weight type thing. But I think that's usually on purpose half the time.
Every night with you's the time of my life. Baby, don't feel no pressure. You make everything easy, everything except leaving on. I'll never make you my enemy. Can't get enough of your energy. Know that you're feeling the same way.
After these videos, we'll watch what Silver sent us today, yesterday. I didn't get to play them yesterday because we got to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let them have their fun. I don't think they're really here for accuracy. Let them do their thing. You see? Yeah. Mm. Ah. Oh. Oh, how the train you're at. Okay, how the train you're. That's a. I just read it. No, no. Anything else going on? What is this thing that sounds? Is that Rosie? I haven't seen her in ages. He looks friendly and sad at once. Wait, like a was it Ewok? Is it Ewok? That's nice. It's very, very nice, bruh. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice. So here, this part. I think it's a good thing I force myself to do these little details because it helps when dealing with characters. They have a lot of what's the right word? Trinkets and items on them. Hey, we always have that one relative. It could be a cousin, uncle, aunt, even your grandparents, depending, especially how they are and how they was raised. Yeah. It doesn't actually be like have to be like a cousin that's the same age. Sometimes it could be just a old relative. Or just because you're related doesn't mean you have to love them. You just have to tolerate them. You're not obligated to actually love your relatives. You just have to respect them enough to just to tolerate them. And that goes so far. Mm-hmm. Just keep your respect and keep your distance, and things will be fine. But there are sometimes situations where even when you're trying to do that, they try to cross a line that they shouldn't. And then you're put in a position where you either have to, one, just take it, or two, have to defend yourself, depending on what the context is. I always recommend to be as diplomatic as possible in situations. Let me see. I missed that one too. Damn. Every time you point out, I missed it. Yeah. Why does the helmet look like it's propped up on their head, but it's not on their head? Yep. Yep, they like doing that. Why is she telling you to get married at such a young time? Yeah, they do that. That's awesome. Yeah, there are relatives who do that. They'll just bring up your business like that and give you advice. And half the time, they're not either married, or if they are married, they're on their third or fourth divorce. I'm sorry. This is funny. You can't tell me this looks funny. You can't tell me this looks kind of ridiculous to a degree. This looks like a meme. It doesn't. I can't take this seriously. Oh my god. He's trying, but like, just everything about it just screams funny. Oh my god, bro. He tried. Mickey Mouse wrote Frank. Oh my god. He tried. Excuse me. Okay. So okay. Yep. Yep. Hey, Lydia, what's going on? The shadow. Who? Who's trying to? Who's trying to climb? Okay, she's cute. I'm not gonna lie. The Afro chick. Oh, didn't we see this? Careful, be careful. Don't get too mad. I think this is just the back segment of the video. Let me see. Alright, so let's get to what Silver sent me.
Excuse me.
Can this show thing? No, I don't think so. Alright.
Me. I need your help. You need to kill me. I've been... Excuse me. I need your help. You need to kill me. I've been turned into a pumpkin by Crooked Hillary, the Wicked Witch of Nantucket. I'm only $14.99. Thank you, sir. Sweet release. Excuse me.
Sweet release.
I need your help. You need to kill me. I've been turned into a pumpkin by Crooked Hillary, the Wicked Witch of Nantucket. I'm only $14.99. Thank you, sir. Sweet release. Excuse.
Sweet release.
Scholars believe that only the
Let's see here.
intelligent deserve to live. Scholars believe that only the intelligent deserve to live on O'Hara, so they began conspiring to wipe out the normal citizen in a terrible genocide. The world government learned of their evil plan and sent a Cypher Paul unit to resolve the situation peacefully. They pleaded with the scholars to stand down, but the scholars of O'Hara were ruthless. They decided that if they couldn't have the island, then no one could. Using a forbidden weapon of mass destruction they had created, the scholars made the ultimate selfish decision. They completely removed the entire island from existence, killing every single innocent man, woman, and child.
More propaganda.
But the scholars
More propaganda.
While the ordinary people perished, they secretly fled on a hidden ship, believing they had gotten away with mass murder.
Dude.
However, justice has a long reach. The great Admiral Akainu witnessed their treachery. Seeing them escape after committing genocide, he acted courageously. He removed them from existence, just as they had removed the island and its people, ensuring that their evil would not spread any further.
Oh my
The arrogant
god, dude. Dude, world propaganda is crazy, dude. It is crazy. It is fake news. It's almost like we see that in our world today.
scholars believe.
Skipper, I got the files.
Excellent work, Private. You get a cookie.
Oh, chocolate chip.
Oatmeal raisin.
And still a cookie.
Kowalski, why don't you go over these for me?
Sure thing, Skipper.
Okay, let's just say...
Skipper, look.
What is it, Kowalski?
Wait, what? Wait.
Why is your name in the Epstein files?
I got the files.
Excellent work, Private. You get a cookie.
Oh, chocolate chip.
Oatmeal raisin.
And still a cookie.
Kowalski, why don't you go over these for me?
Sure thing, Skipper.
Okay, let's just say...
Skipper, look.
What is it, Kowalski? Rico, why is your name in the Epstein files?
That's crazy. Hold on.
Silver Comet 251 said Rico does look like someone who would do something.
He probably would.
You could be loving the mouth. That thing got twang to it, yo. I think she might be from the south. Look at the bank, I don't check the amount, make it rain and you bump to your shits in the drought. That boy be bugging, guess I gotta spray.
I gotta figure out how to make that work.
Amazing. Like donut till they can't stop glazing. I won't complain until they stop payment. Check my IP, it was clear. I'm a big dub. Up in my safe is more pros in a strip club. Neighborhoods out in December, we lit up. Stopping the marvel as homies say, get up. Get up, please, get up. Dude, that shit right there was embarrassing. I put the mask off, pussies are scared of me. Down to get stupid, I feel like they dare me. Check the cloud, yeah, they know just what it is. I'm that burn, with a mouth, and I'm handling my biz. Yo, I'm feeling every roll, every off's gonna be made fatter. Then I put the metal to his dog's neck like a chain collar. What's good? Go there, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there. Them boys tired, they be like, pipe down, little buddy, you talk too much. That's what's up. I don't remember the last time that I gave a fuck. Go there.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn this down.
They be like, pipe down, look, buddy, you talk too much. That's what's up. I don't remember the last time that I gave a fuck. With a mouth, many hitters can't beat me more like
seen the Yeti hoes can't see me out of the 4-wall 3D gigs. Red and alls, we on a 3P burning like CDs. Up all that junk in around in a Game Boy. Feel like a tank DPS, it's the same boy. Ain't a fable, it's magic, they the blame boy. And even you, I'm the one who's the remain boy. Twin glass, she shaking ass on the TikTok, scraping the pot when it bubble the wrist line. See the nurse in the way and the thing got music to be murdered by for Hitchcock. Time to go level up. I'm like, show me competitors. I put an X in front of Lou, show that the cable's connecting us. Whoa there, put a dot on his nose like a steak fair. Welcome to there, I'm the shit, man, the shit there. Dumb man checking these boys with cool airs. Whoa there, attack of the Titan, I'm moving like Ming there. Twin glass, call him smoke a stack of born, send him mic cuss, cause I solemnly do swear. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Them boys tired, they been like pipe down, little buddy, you talk too much. I don't remember the last time that I gave a fuck. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. They be like, pipe down, look, buddy, you talk too much. That's what's up. I don't remember the last time that I gave a fuck. It's the murk with the man. The bull thinks fast cause man. The fool shut up like a stand. The bull can't touch him a tan. The bull like, whoa, hey there. This 3-for-1, I don't play fair. Introduce myself, see that's way there. Got every style like I'm way fair. When I get the shaking, the wall get the breaking, you know that I'm taking the front. I'm through with the blades and I'm making a statement. They think that I'm making a sound. So let's get the deal and I'm getting that feeling cause bro, I be killing the club. I level the feel when I get the pillow, you know I'm a pillow, what's up? Pop quiz, what's the upgrade? Find me, it's a tough phase. Get them click, got a buzz craze. Run it up, I don't duck phase. Like whoa, I'm toxic, but I'm keeping it healthy. I'm popping your shorty, I'm dropping your body, but let me take a selfie. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Them boys tired, they been like pipe down, little buddy, you talk too much. That's what's up. I don't remember the last time that I gave a fuck. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Them boys tired, they been like pipe down, little buddy, you talk too much. That's what's up. I don't remember the last time that I gave a fuck.
Nice. Hold on. Thank you, Sylph. Wait, there's another one. The symbiote. Okay. What was that one? Yes. I like it.
The offspring that they hated try to bury me, but I stay breathing. I turn the blue like Fred, so when they caught me, I'm freed. So tell me, do you fear the jaws? Like the head clean off. Got to rid me of these thoughts, or I will save them all. So I'm gonna be when I get violent, lose control, can't help, I'm trying. But it's no drop, yeah, Carter's crying. Shit gets my
this is symbiote, okay.
Thought I was a villain, turned a hero, yeah, I had enough. Yeah, I could be a killer because Venom always has his time.
Alright, you can send that one. Potato.
Had a mission for me, knowing some of y'all couldn't even start. Hurt Mary Jane when a split game, I'm vibes with it like shit and start. Feel like I mean it up. So he didn't demon a reason of heathens who give me
That's what I hear now. Thank you.
You don't want it with me if you run up, then you die. And I can get attached and hope you want me better try. Said I'm closer to a ghost, I'm undercover trying to find. If I'm merging with some ghosts, you better call it fucking high. Coming lashing out on Brody, bitches get involved, call the shit a crash. Yeah, I hit with the left, right, tap in the shit, Brody gonna pass. And I talk them as my sins, I ain't going back if they won't find out. Facts, whipping out truth bright, showing them pain, I ain't gon' break. I'm all the running back. There's a reason I'm the seventh nigga. I'm a lucky number for the pack. Speaking of which, you get turning on one. See, I run you niggas like a track in this bitch. That's about me. I adapt to this shit. Pheromonic said I'm classy as shit. Name is sleeper, but you never see me take a nap in this bitch. No, I might want to sleep on melatonin. Can't even get you out this nightmare with a sweet dream spawn. Ain't a respawn point for you. You'll really keep pawned over. One squad, but you get mixed crossover. Call this body ain't no response for you. How it's so
raising corner, raising hell as well as taking players on them. Psychotic mind again to slaughter. I remain a problem. Any enemy is made a martyr. I bring flames and arson. I like to introduce myself. Hello, my name is Carnage. The sick twist to get your wig split. In instantaneous time is approved for a clear victim witness. Red cloak energy running through the street. Best know I'm a hustler. Homie Cassidy move discreet.
Oh.
Like, no go deep, easy, I'm perfect in myself. So if a kid that gets it talking, quick way to end up in hell. If your madam on the web, she fell in love with my spells. If any venom your pet, ain't no way that I'm gon' fail. Look, Bob get the talking, he die in a flash, no Thompson. Way I'm sunning up a venom, y'all would've thought I was tossing. The carnage is what I'm bringing for keeping me out them thoughts. And when I'm screaming from the rooftops, any venom, no options. I am really the definition of darkness. I wanna start shit, I can tell that you niggas harmless. He was light work, you fuck with me and get destroyed. With the silent K, I'ma leave that pussy null and void. I show up in all black and never singing like the weekend. Yeah, you know the drill, like what happens before the beat switch. Godly, so if they doubt me, I slice optics out of Levi's, torn like some worn-out jeans, you little bitch. Who rocks red better than Eddie, and who rocks Eddie better than Bedlam? You a dead man if you step in into the king in black. Beat your chest, we don't tip and tat. Trumps think we don't chill with rats. Take one beat with a stats, Simio simply the best. Ain't nobody gonna tear me down. The aura of a menace is a hand-me-down. I don't wanna brawl, we just candy clowns. Cause can't nobody bear the weight of my crown. Causing confusion and chaos is casual, just go and look up the name. The way I be breaking and beating the strongest, no wonder they call me a saint. Let me intervene with a scheme that is good and thorough. It screamed, but the scene wasn't filmed in Woodsboro. Through symbiosis, lost my mind and never found patience. What should I take first, your life or the foundation? Name used to be Donna, the family's usually Donna's. These people keep dropping dead, man, I swear.
A golden form? What?
Schizophrenia is something that ain't above us. If you got a symbiote, we just play the game of Among Us. On the toxic box. And for my kids, look, I'm a papa shot. It's 10 to kill, I'm gunning for them ends. Look, I'm a papa dodge. Stop and watch. This look is shady, it's a crock and rock. They will always told me when I'm fittest since I'm pot of brock. You heard me? And I'm not pretty, but I'm beastly. Never weighing any options. That's my baby, I'm not sleazy. You better give me space, cause I'm an alien. Believe me, if I ever lift a finger, shit get lit. I guess I'm easy. That's a flashpoint. Infinite in this chapter like my past choice. On the run so I can make a change. Just like the flashpoint, the crash boys. We hella different, beat the Raz boys. I'm calling
Yep.
me, I'm running with the hot. Don't make a bad choice. I'm that boy.
I wonder what that form does.
And Silver Comment 251 said there is a whooping song.
A whooping song?
Comment 251
Oh yeah, people talk about this. I don't know if it was worth watching. Isn't it just a slice of life about rocks?
Take you to the crib, yeah, I'm gonna break you down. A lot of your chest, wanna put it in my mouth. She want me in the deep, I'm gonna find her. Ass so fat, it be bustin' to the design. You the hottest, I'm the coldest, notice, never losing focus. Going harder than a rock, I'm not affected by erosion. You the dopest when I'm with you, swear I'm feeling like I'm floating. Legs sticky, and I'm trying to slap between them when they open. Every stroke is hella potent, extravagant shit is golden. Take your dope, I'm overdosing, I need it though, never slow. Attention growing in the booth, I'm Superman, you be my lowest. Trying to see you get on top and get the riding like a stolen. You my potion when you closing, hella fin that body.
Nope, what's going on, bro?
When I swim up in that ocean, got that motion, and I live up to the hype up in the moment. And we got the neighbors mad cause they hearing all the commotion. 2, 3, girl, I'm zoning, I'm honed in, and you on my tongue is what the goal is. I ain't here to play no games, don't need a token. You harder than a fever, I think I need ibuprofen. Whoa. So take your time with it,
So legit, or that's just have to do with the animal?
Take you to the crib, yeah, I'm gonna break you down. A lot of your chest, wanna put it in my mouth. She want me in the deep, I'm gonna find her. Ass so fat, it be bustin' through designer.
Damn.
Okay, let me tap in. Shorty hella stuck, I'm
Perfect timing, yeah.
racks 10. Playing when I'm on one break, then I'm back in. Baby, like
back,
the pose looking great when I back bend. It's my birthday, she got the big cake. Said she love me all around, cause I've been based. Know she got the fire on my bees, guess we intake. Can't fit her in the scope, not a thin slate. I can bench weight, she think getting it all right. Gotta turn the red, it's lit like she was born night. The way that thing bustin', this is Fortnite. Got me rock hard, we moving on to the floor, right?
Song that Silver sent me about that anime about rocks.
She said, "Why listen, baby, there's a better spot. Let me in the cave and I'm begging
think
to
it's-
let it out. Now the whole place is up, but look, we let it rock." So take your time
Yeah.
with Tim. Punch my rocks like Shady, where you been? Found I was down tryna cop a feel. See a baddie with a thick body on a kill. Gonna take you to the crib, yeah, I'm gonna break you down. Lie your chest, wanna put it in my mouth. She want me in the deep, I'm gonna find her. Ass so fat, it be bustin' through designer.
Bro, I didn't. What the hell?
And Silver Comet 251 said, "You remember he made an MHA track."
Yeah. Alright. Alright, alright, alright.
And Silver Comet 251 said was able to talk with him there, which was great.
Nice. Nice. See. Okay. Now this is a video. Did I even watch this? This is a video from it's a Gundam. Oh, now you want to make noise? Ooh, I'm pretty sure that'll be coming soon. Alright, let's watch in a second. Well, we got this video that we gotta get rid of. So, like it says, from Kathleen Kelly to a Legacy of Failure, the Star Wars, where It's a Gundam is going to talk about. So, this is from 5 hours ago. It's a Gundam.
I think overall, I think that's what's been so inspiring. And I think there's nothing better than Star Wars to escape into right now, when everybody is experiencing a lot of tough things happening in the world today.
Gold mine. I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
I sold them to the white slavers that take these things and
In 2012, George Lucas sold Star Wars. You could see in his face that he knew nothing good would come of this.
I've made a huge mistake.
How long is it? Oh, no. Too long. Too long. I just didn't realize it till right now. Too long. No. Not watching that. I refuse to watch that. That would take too damn long. Yeah.
I'm getting so...
What the hell? Let me see here. Says here. It says here, Crunchyroll is getting sued for these mistakes soon.
So angry, bro. I'm so angry, I'm seeing red. Because how does this company keep making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake? Like, bro, how do you do this? Just in the last week, they have made so many mistakes, and they have the audacity to raise their prices. Your company is straight shit. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat my words. The fact they have the audacity to completely have a destruction of just their entire handling of multiple anime properties is crazy to me. Okay, I'm calm. Business is calming me down. This right here is just incredible sequence. Okay, I needed that to calm down, okay? I mean, I was getting a little bit heated, a little bit crashing out, and I needed to calm. But, best character, by the way. Best character for the anime. Go watch the series. I don't know why any official Japanese company would want to work for Crunchyroll when Crunchyroll is the best individual for advocating for piracy itself. The fact that they released this episode 1 week early, and it's not the only mistake they've done this week with handling multiple anime properties, like for instance, this series I talked about yesterday, it still does not have episode 6. That's aired 3 days ago, and I once again will showcase this briefly. It's a weekly airing anime. The episode is not delayed. It's been out for 3 days. People are still wondering, where the fuck is this anime episode? And this is just one issue with a various mountain of other issues that Crunchyroll has had just in this last week. That's not accounting for the stuff going on in the last year. The fact that they released an entire episode early is so much damage to the official licensing companies. It's insane. You can't even blame people that pirate this episode for this week. You can't. Like, if Crunchyroll tries to spin it like, oh, you should pirate an episode of anime, it's hurting people.
Reactions.
Why the fuck did you release an episode early? And now it's on every single pirate site. It is on every site now. It is spreading around, and even if they were to take this episode down, the damage is done. But it's not just that. It's not even that it was only up for 10 minutes. This is still up 8 hours later. It's been up for 8 hours. I will refresh this page. I will duplicate the page and even prove it is still up. It is still
I'm not
up.
sure what's the problem, per se.
You can still... dude. Oh my god. This company is so incompetent, it actually blows my mind. The fact that this is an actual thing. Like, let me explain why that's so... This is crazy. Like, why this is insane. This is episode 6 of Fate Strange Fate. This aired yesterday. This is episode 6. And anyone that watches anime knows how anime works. It releases weekly. Okay. Sometimes there's 2 episodes a release, but usually it's for the finale of the season or the beginning of an anime season. This is obviously in the middle of airing for Fate Strange Fate. Okay. And the episode came out yesterday. Well, this episode came out literally 8 hours ago. Today, so a day later.
They put out more episodes than they should have? Thank you. Thank you so much
How
for that,
do you even make a mistake like this? The craziest part about this is that it's still up. It is still up. There is no official release yet, technically, in Japan or anything of this. Crunchyroll might as well just...
Is this on the...
They have hurt so many series and studios they work with. Like, they are even mishandling solo leveling, which I pointed out yesterday. How does this company keep finding new
Thank you for the likes, Ketchup. I appreciate it, bro.
Dude. I gotta say one thing to Crunchyroll. They give me content. They definitely give me content to keep shit-talking them. Because I will continue to shit-talk them because someone needs to call them out for this shit. They are such a terrible company. And the fact that they have a monopoly on anime sickens me to my very core. The fact that they legit control the market of anime and they do stuff like this. And the audacity...
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like Crunchyroll having nearly every anime right now. That feels annoying.
Of raising prices this
and
last
Sony's
week
known
with
for
the quality
censoring
and
everything.
Features are less than they ever been. I'm just gonna say, man.
I'm not too happy with that at all.
I hope they get in a lot of trouble for this. I do. I hope Crunchyroll gets in a lot of trouble with the people that are working on Fate Strange Fake, because this is actually... This hurts them. This does. Japan does not like piracy. I think everybody knows that. And this is a big, like, advocate for why people pirate. Like, seriously. The way
they dropped 3 episodes, though, too? Or 1?
Just this week is so
I don't think so.
As a company that they've done just so massive brand damage to themselves. I mean, they already have, but this is crazy. And you know what? You know what would have fixed this issue, why this wouldn't have happened? If comments weren't turned off. But because Crunchyroll's inability to want to listen to their community and hear feedback is why stuff like this can even be up for 8 hours.
Crunchyroll.
So you know what? I'm just gonna say, yeah, it's out on all sites. It's crazy, like this company, man. Oh, I'm just gonna leave it at that. You all have a fantastic day. Leave a like on this video. I would greatly appreciate it. Be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
Okay. So, we have a video.
Game I played.
Oh, I think, yeah, we did that video, the animal, we did that one. I just remembered from, Grief. I remember we did that video. We reacted to that one, that horror one that you sent. So I just realized what you sent. Let me see. What is this? Yeah, we did that one with it's like a father and his daughter, and they turned him into I think it was a sheep. the hell? Well, technically. What the hell? Is that... What the hell? What is this? Oh my god, what is happening? I feel scared. Bro, I'm scared. What is happening? Oh no, that's scary. Alright. So I have a video here from Edemion. And it says here, Overwatch developers finally admitted. So I think Overwatch has finally admitted that the Marvel Rivals has a point. I think Marvel Rivals has a point, so we're gonna play what that is.
To a ridiculous level when it first came out. I remember the day that it first launched. Overwatch was a game I played to a ridiculous level when it first came out. I remember the day that it first launched, picking up that game myself and playing it, and immediately falling in love with how well it played and how polished it all looked. Back then, when it released, Blizzard launched arguably the biggest and best new IP in a very long time, and Overwatch ended up winning Game of the Year as well when it launched, which was deserved because, again, the game was really awesome. I remember traveling and even bringing my PS4 with me at the time, not even to play RPGs, but just so that I could play Overwatch, even when I wasn't home. I would sit there and blast fools and win and lose games, all while having just a big smile on my face having fun. I look fondly back on those memories, but eventually Overwatch soured for me. The game started to push, you know, modern audience nonsense. The people behind the game became more hell-bent on ensuring that we knew the pronouns and gender identities of heroes over, I don't know, how to make the actual game even better. And eventually, sometime during Overwatch life cycle, I just kind of
thanks,
gave up
Ketchup.
on it.
I appreciate
Blizzard
it.
wasn't interested in fixing what I thought needed to be fixed. And so I decided, you know what? It's time for me to walk away for good. Then Marvel Rivals happened. It was the first live service game I played in a really long time, where I actually felt that Overwatch spark all over again. Yeah, I mean, it was a ripoff of Overwatch 100%. I'm not going to lie or defend it. It is. But I could play as the Punisher and Invisible Woman and Captain America, so it was cool, and I dug it, and I still play it. But recently, as you probably know, Overwatch got a massive rework. The game is essentially, I mean, how else do I put this? It's relaunching itself all over again. And the changes look really good. It looks like Blizzard is listening to their fans again, to some degree at least. And I want to place Overwatch's revival also against how one other website in particular is trying to push the narrative that Overwatch giving into hot characters is somehow a bad thing later on. But first, let's get into what's actually new here and why this is actually a very positive change that I hope to see more of when it comes to games like this and more. As Tech Radar confirmed here, Overwatch is not only dropping the 2 from its name forever, which thank God for that. It was stupid that they did it in the first place.
Yeah, that was dumb.
But it's also getting 5 new heroes with the new season, a Switch 2 release as well, and major overhauls too. Yeah, I know, 5 new heroes at once. I remember when I played Overwatch, that game didn't get a single new hero for like an entire year at some point. And that's another big reason why I left. It was just because Blizzard became, I mean, complacent pretty much. There was no competition either. So obviously there was no need to actually change or add anything to the game. And then, like I said, Marvel Rivals happened, and then they got their teeth kicked in. There's a lot of new changes too. The new year-long narrative for Overwatch this time is the Reign of Talon, which, if you don't know, that's the name of the bad guy faction, with Overwatch being the good guy faction name, obviously. Also, apparently Doomfist is dead now, which got confirmed in the newest CGI cinematic, which is kind of honestly hilarious of Blizzard to do, because they just...
Wait, is he dead? They said defeated, but they're saying dead. Is he? Wait, let me see. Wait. Is that really true? Is Doom Fist dead? Do you have no, not Dr. Doom. Doom Fist. Oh my god. Fist. Based on the recent Overwatch cinematic February 2020, has seemingly been killed off in the lore, following a defeat by Vendetta. While this marks a significant narrative death for the character, he remains not a playable hero in the game. Okay, recent story indicates that Doofus demise. Yeah, that was feels like he was thrown out the window, but that doesn't technically mean he died, right? It just means he's like, okay, let me see. Hold on. No, we'll get to that part. Let's just finish the video so we can get to the other videos. Okay.
Just killed a black character during Black History Month, but hey, that's what they did. So that's definitely,
did
a choice,
that.
I guess. And the seasons will be exactly like how Marvel Rivals does it. So a new season every 2 months, meaning that it'll be 6 seasons of new content every year going forward. Like I said, Rivals kicked Overwatch's teeth in. And if you go look at Rivals right now, they've consistently added new heroes every single season for the past year and then some. This current season, as of this video going live anyway, is the Deadpool and Elsa Bloodstone season. We had Rogue and Gambit in the previous one. God knows who's coming next, but the point is that Rivals has kind of become the gold standard of what people actually expect from hero
Thank you
shooters
so much
these
for
days.
those likes.
People
Oh
want
my
to see
god,
passion,
dude!
positivity,
12.5 thousand likes.
good news
Oh my
for once
god!
when it comes to video games. And yeah, Rivals
That's
was
so
doing
crazy.
that. There's a lot of good stuff there, which honestly, that is the
I didn't
best
see how
thing
many
that
likes
could
you
have
give to
happened
right
to
now. Oh my
Overwatch fans,
god,
if I'm
dude!
being real. As I said
I
this
appreciate
before,
it. Thank
the
you.
competition breeds the best
crazy.
forms of human ingenuity. If there is no one to face or be your rival, if you want to put it that way, you really have no reason to improve on anything that you do. I mean, Overwatch lounged for years doing nothing because why bother? It's not like you have anything else like it
Yeah,
to
it
play,
is.
but
By
now
one
you
person.
do, obviously. So Blizzard finally,
crazy,
for once,
dude.
strapped
Thank
their
you.
boots on, got
Thank
to
you,
work,
thank you.
actually giving people what
Thank
they
you.
wanted for once. And the
Didn't see that
response so
coming.
far, from what I can tell anyways, is that people are really happy that Blizzard is finally treating Overwatch like it matters again. I would love to see the same level of enthusiasm and hope in, say, Diablo or World of Warcraft eventually, but I'll take what I can get for now at least. But the fact that Overwatch is getting not 1, but 10 new heroes in 2026 alone, that's insane. Like I said, dude, before we used to get nothing. And that was the standard, but this proves that it was never really a content pipeline issue. It was just what I always thought, that Blizzard was being lazy. They didn't want to improve the game because they had no reason to do that. I kind of wish that more big games, honestly, would also get their teeth kicked in like this and their necks snapped with kicks if it meant that these companies would finally listen. I gotta be real. Some of the new characters are Domina, who's a tank. There's Emery, I think it's how you say his name anyways, but he's a damage character. You have Nizuki, who is support. There's also Enron, who is also damage, and Jetpack Cat, who's support. Fun fact, by the way, Jetpack Cat is voiced by Jennifer Hale, the same lady who did FemShep in Mass Effect, so that's kind of nice too to see. But beyond these changes, the entire game is getting its UI overhauled completely. There's a competitive rank reset and improved stadium mode, which
is it even, like, I'm not gonna lie, is it even a form of skill when you're just saying meow? Like, as a voice actor, no matter how prolific a voice actor is, does it actually take skill to say meow? Like, when you really think about it, it's like, well, that's cool and all, but, like, you're just saying meow. It's like Nezuko thing. Nezuko. It's like a Nezuko thing. She just says half the time. She don't really talk to, like, the most recent versions of her now. Like, how do you get a role like that just to say, like, one word? Or, like, do, like, I guess, hum? Like, I don't understand. Like, how do you get a role like that? How do you audition for something like that? It just makes no sense.
Is like this MOBA mode if you don't know, and they're even adding sub-roles between the existing roles too. So tanks now have Bruiser, Initiator, and Stalwart. Support has Medic, Survivor, and Tactician, and Damage has Specialist, Flanker, and Sharpshooter. There's also going to be new maps and more stuff too, and the game is effectively, the best way to put it, it's reset at this point. Of its 15 seasons of content so far with Overwatch 2, you can think of what's happening now as a new launch pretty much, which honestly kind of makes me finally think, maybe it's time to try Overwatch again after leaving it alone for so long. Because again, I never hated Overwatch. I loved Overwatch. I just hated that Blizzard was being ran by morons for so long, and they refused to give people what they wanted. What you need to realize is that this hate is more like anger, okay? It comes from a place of passion. Why would I want Overwatch to suck? I loved Overwatch. The same goes for Rivals. I don't want these games to be bad. I want them to be fun and compete with one another. But like I said, it was just more important to tell us us instead back then anyways who was gay or not in the roster of Overwatch than bringing out meaningful content that actually mattered. But thank God Rivals did what they did, because now, honestly, everything is better because of it. And look, now that Overwatch has effectively rebirthed itself a second time around, this likely means that NetEase over there doing Marvel Rivals, they're probably looking at what Overwatch is doing and going, we gotta up our efforts even more, which is great, by the way. That can only mean that future Rivals content will be even better than it was originally going to be. Like, isn't that a great thing? Sure, I mean, yes, it's gonna mean more work for the developers of both these games, but hey, I mean, you as the player, you just kind of won big time, guys. That's pretty awesome. Like, that's the one thing, right? Healthy competition.
I like how a whole game relaunch and 5 new heroes is equivalent to that of a Deadpool. Think that to yourself for a second. A whole game relaunch is equal to that of 5 heroes, a relaunch to a Deadpool. That says a lot right there. Like, damn, bro. It's not even just a relaunch and 5 new heroes, but a whole overhaul of like the class system and everything that's with it. The only thing I'm kind of disappointed in that whole like segment from Overwatch. It is very interesting. And then the only thing I feel bad about that whole Overwatch segment is that they never bothered to do like the whole in-game playable tournament thing. Like I've noticed that more games are doing this more often than ever. Like, so perfect example is this is like I mentioned this before, but Fortnite is doing it. And well, Fortnite's been doing it for a good while. Marvel Rivals is doing it. I'm surprised they have not done that yet. Like an in-game type like tournament thing, like you do it from home. I'm surprised that's not a thing. That's kind of crazy.
You only win from these sorts of games getting better as well. If this means that Marvel Rivals will now need to make their PvE mode with like Marvel Zombies even better than it was going to be to now combat Overwatch's Stadium mode, then it's a big win. Now that Overwatch has sub-roles in their main 3 roles, Rivals will likely need to diversify themselves too. I mean, they already introduced multi-tier heroes with Deadpool who can heal, DPS, and tank. I would love that to be expanded to further heroes too. Give me a variant of Wolverine that can tank. Doesn't mean he can't do DPS too, but like, you get my point. More variety is great. I would love a DPS version of Magneto that is just more chaotic and faster to play. Or maybe a version of Venom that can use his symbiotes to heal his teammates. Like, why not do that? It'd be cool. And then if that multi-role stuff makes Blizzard go, crap, now they're cooking over there again, that just means you're going to get better content from Overwatch then as well. It's the definition of saying my steak is too juicy and my lobster's too buttery, pretty much. It just means we're all going to be feasting, and honestly, that's a good thing. But Game Informer, as seen here, spoke to Blizzard about how they are going about making their game even better, as Game Informer says here. Blizzard claims their team is getting better and faster in making new heroes, which again, that's only a positive for players. Because games like this, I mean, yeah, they need new heroes and fresh content to keep them alive, obviously, and I see this as nothing but a net positive. And I also hope that it pushes Marvel Rivals now to swing for the fences as well.
Thank you so much for that catch-up.
Give me Sabretooth already as a tank. I need that in the game. But Domina, for example, she's a tank in Overwatch that can project barriers in front of her while pushing.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. She's a tank that can shoot barriers. She's a tank that can shoot barriers, guys, right? Doesn't Emma not do that? Doesn't she shoot like a giant barrier in front of her? And can she not like kick you away? Oh my god. She could push at like a barrier in front of you. And she can kind of knock you away. Can't she not do that? Oh my god. You just copy my work. Don't make it too damn obvious.
Enemies back, and her super fires a hard light projectile that imprisons her enemies and then explodes them into a million pieces. Emery, that's the damage hero.
Oh snap! She shoots a laser. That's a gun and it's blue. Her shields are blue. Emma is blue. She shoots a thing from the They have the same haircut. It's just they have a different race. That's it. They're both bodaciously got the heavies and the bottoms. Like what? It's just like this is. I hate the idea when you start using your eyes to see the pattern recognition. I'm trying not to be that guy. I'm trying to be fair, but damn.
An assassin
Oh my
with a
God,
three-burst
guys, try
rifle
not
that
to
you
make
can
it
zoom in.
obvious.
He also has lifesteal within his semi-auto pistol. He can
Mhm.
throw grenades. His passive just lets him heal himself, and his super transforms his entire body into like a weapon. Then you have Onran. I probably said that wrong. Whatever. Anyway, she deals fire damage with her fans, and she can also
if you make
shoot
her
herself
flat, but it's way
forward
too
and
late
hurt enemies
now.
doing that, and strike enemies
Damn,
while
bro.
bypassing damage herself. And her super, which is actually kind of cool, has two functions as well. When she's alive, her super is basically a massive explosion that ignites enemies. Think of like Phoenix from Marvel Rivals. And then if she's dead, you can also then pop her super, and then her super instantly revives her from death and then explodes everything around her too. And honestly, kind of surprised Phoenix doesn't have that in Marvel Rivals, actually. Then you have Mizuki. That's the healer that can balance his weapons off walls to hurt enemies. He can also toss his hat like he's Kung Lao from Mortal Kombat. But his hat heals people instead, and he can also create a small substitute in one spot, and then when he activates it again, Mizuki trades places with that substitute, or I guess clone, if you will, sort of like how Loki can do in Marvel Rivals too. And Mizuki's
Oh
ultimate
my
is a
God,
massive
and he's a healer. My God, you guys just made Marvel Rivals copies in their own way. Like, he just said, just like, I didn't think of that. He just think of like the same thing with Loki.
healing aura that absorbs enemy projectiles
moly,
and
dude.
heals his teammates. And then there's Jetpack Cat, who heals her allies with her projectiles, as it's called in the game, and she can also accelerate her movement while carrying another player. Her other ability, that's just called Purr, allows Jetpack Cat to heal people around her. Her super is also a massive dive bomb that tethers enemies. But all in all, yeah, these 5 heroes
Yeah,
are
but
coming
like,
with Overwatch's
let's be honest. The only reason they made that character, and it was very cute, is because it was supposed to combat that of the Jeff. That was the only reason, which is funny because Jeff's ultimate move was to, well, I don't think it was even intended in Marvel Rivals for you to like eat people and throw them off the ledge. That's just something people went with. And then you eat people, throw them off the ledge, or you just literally off yourself with them, right? So what they did is they made the ultimate into something more family friendly. Instead of you offing yourself, you just literally carry the person directly off the map. And then you can fly right back. So you don't have to off yourself as a cat. They literally did that to combat the Jeff. Let's just be honest. Not even kidding. Not even kidding.
Rival, pretty much, which like releases in a
Ketchup,
few days
you're
as
going
this video
in,
going
bro.
live.
I'm
I gotta
so
be
sorry.
honest, my favorite design of these heroes is Domina. I can't help it.
I don't deserve
admit,
these
I have
likes
a
from
thing
you,
for
bro.
women with curves. It is what it is. I am but a simple man, I admit, but Domina speaks to me. Her design is honestly awesome. And that's another thing, right? You're probably looking at these heroes and whatnot and going, wait a second, they're not ugly or like gross in any way. They're kind of just really cool looking and, dare I say, idealistic. Yeah, I noticed that one too. And that's a good thing to raise, actually, which is that these new heroes, they feel like what Overwatch used to push, you know? Characters that actually looked like idealized creations. Characters that people would actually want to cosplay at events or make fan art of. I saw some people say that Jetpack Cat is too out there for Overwatch, but I mean,
You're not wrong, Mikey.
really, since the game launched with a talking gorilla. So I think the cat makes sense. I would actually want them to add even more weird animals to the game. Give me like a poodle dog with a cannon on its back. Why? Because why not? But it makes total sense why Marvel Rivals has also changed things for the better for Overwatch. I mean, Rivals uses the classic 6v6 format, which is seen by many as just like more balanced and fun, while Overwatch's 5v5 changes were seen instead as controversial and kind of unneeded. And
Oh my God, I did not like the 5v5 thing, dude. Like, I could deal with it and tolerate it, but I could not deal with it anymore. Because, like, it was crazy to me how I used... so I play tank healer. So the two classes I play, I don't play DPS. For some odd reasons, DPS just does not speak to me. I can do it, but I just don't choose to because it's just not something I just don't like doing. I don't like being DPS. So I either play tank or healer, right? So when I'm playing tank, I'm not gonna lie, most of the time, I think when it comes to Overwatch, being tank is like the biggest thing. Let me see. Hi, Universe Silver. Hi, Mike. I have a vision. Hear me out. Wait, what's the vision? What is your vision? Because like for me, it's like when I used to play tank, I always felt like if I die, it was my fault that the team will get destroyed. Because like it's only one tank, right? But when you have two tanks, it can kind of make up for it. Look, there's documents on the heaviest character. Ooh. 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 Mmm. Encyclopedia of the Thick. The thick list.
Have also praised Rivals' moderation and community experience overall. They say that it feels, more
like a
positive
Bible.
and welcoming compared to
The Bible.
Overwatch's toxicity.
Bible,
which
the
is
thick.
honestly another reason why I left Overwatch years ago too, actually, because people were so toxic in that game. It was nuts. Probably doesn't help that streamers like Ninja openly declared that Overwatch was dead a while back too, which kind of stuck with the game's reputation as well. Of course, nobody can agree on anything, because fans have been saying for years that the dev team's priorities at Blizzard have been in the wrong place for far too long. But honestly, it feels as though Blizzard has finally
the
listened.
thick Marco card.
Competitor showing what players wanted for years for Blizzard to move, which
I like that one.
It is also that it's reflective of a much bigger issue that comes in live service games. That players, honestly, they don't just want the same updates over and over. They want real, meaningful evolution of what they're playing, and I agree. These games need to evolve themselves, otherwise they just become stagnant. It's the only way to survive. It is just what it is. But when you change things, people get mad a lot too. And to prove my point, like always, there's these people that are out here, man. You know the kind of people who get mad when the characters look too good, because it means that the wrong kind of stuff is being pushed. This brings me, unfortunately, to thegamer.com, because of course it does. As seen here, dear Overwatch, please stop babyfying your female characters. Of course, this is also written by Jade King, because of course it is. I swear I thought this person got laid off from that website during the purge, but I guess they survived somehow.
Oh no. Are they saying they look like children? Are they gonna say they look... Yo, bro, that dude did not deserve that chick in the slightest. Yeah, so what they're saying is like either the same face syndrome thing, or they're gonna say that, oh, the females are too attractive and they look like children or something like that in their face, not their body, but their face. These people reach for virtually anything just to say anything. I tell you, bro. Not lolly nonsense. Yeah, he from the heart. That bro was on some weird... Let me see.
But of course, someone would have a problem with Blizzard realizing, wow, people actually want idealized hot characters that stop babyfying your...
Says here. By Jade King. I like it, right? Jade King is a lead features editor for The Gamer, specializing in everything from latest news and in-depth interviews. Also build up the reputation for covering both animation and queer media. There it is. Yeah. As soon as I read that, I was like, okay, this makes sense.
Female characters. Of course, this is also written by Jade King, because of course it is. I swear I thought this person got laid off from that website during the purge, but I guess they survived somehow. But of course, someone would have a problem with Blizzard realizing, wow, people actually want idealized hot characters that don't look like goblins. But the gamer isn't happy one bit about it. They start out by saying this: there was a time when Overwatch felt like the most progressive game in the world.
There it
when
is.
It first burst onto the scene way back in 2016, it offered a sprawling roster of heroes hailing from myriad different
Thank you
countries
so
and
much,
cultures.
Ketchup.
There was also,
Just let you know I
before
am
Blizzard
paying
was
attention to
rocked
your
by
likes.
an avalanche of controversial scandals and was still viewed as a bastion of good by most gamers. Oh boy, here we go. Most progressive game, yeah? And how did that go for them? Right, they lost almost everybody. And their game cratered when they listened to people like this Jade King of the Gamer, who would rather this game be more, like I said earlier, about being progressive over just, I don't know, making a fun game that people want to play and spend their their time in. But they continue to be out of touch, man. They say this next. When box art star Tracer was first revealed to be a canon lesbian character in a Christmas comic, I was over the moon. While it felt wonderful to see characters like May and Zarya receive so much love despite their unconventional body types. Of course you felt that way. But notice how nothing you mentioned there does anything to actually improve the systems of the game or the gameplay, the reward structure, or progression of Overwatch as a whole. All they cared about is representation in politics. They would rather have Overwatch die and become a wasteland as long as everyone is just draped in rainbow colors over having the game thrive, because God forbid the game is actually being made so people want to play it. Like, just look at this, man. Look how they continue. As the hero shooter rebrands itself with the upcoming season and arrival of 5 new heroes to play as, I'm left ruminating where exactly its stance on diversity currently resides and how exactly Blizzard can stand to keep pushing forward and improving on things. It might still be one of the more progressive games out there, but that doesn't mean it can't be better. Oh my god, dude, it's never enough. It's never enough.
It's never enough.
Give these people
It's
all
never
they
enough.
ask for, and they'll
Not
still
enough.
find a way to hold their bellies and cry.
Not
Like,
enough.
look, dude, Overwatch tried giving these people what they wanted. They made Soldier 76 gay. Your Tracer is a lesbian. It wouldn't be surprised if Winston, the gorilla, swung both ways too at this point. They did everything they could to appease the people like this, and it led them nowhere but
I
the
think
bottom.
majority of the cast is gay. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think majority of them are, or some type of queer represented, or something down the line, if I remember right. I think majority of them are actually like more on that rainbow flag.
Now, yes,
So I don't know
Overwatch
what
is
they're talking
rebooting itself again. That Overwatch 2 era, the era where people like this Jade King of the Gamer was probably more happy. It didn't work, because if it did, we wouldn't be having this revival in the 2 being dropped now, would we? Because the game needs to function and bring in new players. It can't survive on your need to feed your ego 24/7 instead. As the gamer then says here, Overwatch desperately needs more diverse female characters. Like, my god.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay. Anna's an old lady. Tracer's a lesbian. I think her Farrah's a lesbian. Let me see. What do you call it? Bridget, I believe is probably lesbian coded, but tomboyish. What do you call it? What do you call it? What's her name? Symmetra. I don't know if she's on that queer stuff, but she has ADHD or autism or something. Who else? Who's the other one? May. We don't really know per se if she's even on that. She looks like she's one of those people who just stays to herself, even though a lot of dudes want to get up in that jacket. There's another one. I remember all the females in my head. Widowmaker was married to a man, but he was killed off, and then they kidnapped her, and Talon brainwashed her or something. What was the other one? Yes, she has like insane trauma or something. Well, the way they use it, how the game industry uses it, it is a drug. It is literally just a tranquilizer at this point. What's another character I can't think of that's a female? Oh, Zarya's buff, so you already know she's probably on that lesbian thing as well. But then again, that doesn't mean because she's buff, she might be as. But let's be honest, mostly leftists tend to stereotype these type of people half the time. So if you're a girl who actually boyish, you must be some type of non-hetero somehow. Because tomboys don't exist. They get overrun by being lesbian somehow or trans or something down the line. I don't understand that. I miss the tomboy. Let me think. Who was another one I'm thinking? Oh, Sombra. She doesn't even show any interest of any men, so we don't really know what her situation is. I think they do that on purpose to make it vague. But she's just Hispanic lady. Yeah, usually. Congratulations, 37.7 likes, but I have to go. Okay, thank you, Ketchup. I appreciate it, my dude. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's the way they use these type of like orientations is just kind of like they just slap it on anyone. Let me see. Soldier is gay, I think. Baptiste is gay. Who else is gay? The dude with the flower behind him, the Mercy looking dude. He's gay. Who else? My head. I'm trying to remember. I haven't played this game in such a long time. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I just mentioned, like, what? How many people are actually straight? I think, like, 1 or 2, I think. And the others are in question. Hanzo. I think Hanzo, Genji... I don't know about Mercy, to be honest. I think they say Lucio's gay, too, if I remember right. Or he's bi or something, they say, or something like that. The way he asks questions or something about everyone being themselves or something like that. Oh, big hand. No leg, no mouth, Rudo. So I don't know. I don't get why. I just don't get it.
5 new heroes. One is an
Asian
I
forgot. Junker Queen. I don't think she likes men either, so...
woman. One is a brown woman. One is a female cat. That's more diverse than you deserve already. But as you can see in the paragraph below, they then complain
well, I don't know. She said she likes his music, but I don't know if that's actually legitimate. Because he said something... He had a voice line saying about being everyone wanted to be themselves and being free what they want to be. Usually when people say that, they're not talking about being straight.
The fire-wielding Asian hero lady is
very
too
rarely
babified, which Jade King of the Gamer uses
and
to
usually
then
not
explain
referring
away
to
why
music
a
either.
character is now conventionally attractive. The gamer also
Even though he's a
complains
DJ
that
or
turning
something.
Anran or Anran, however you say it, into an attractive woman was only done so that she would receive similar reactions to Kiriko and Juno, 2 other conventionally attractive female heroes. And yeah, that's the point. We're done with this stuff, man. They tried your way, it failed. Now it's time to return to reality where idealism is king, not brainwashing instead. The gamer also brings up Blizzard killing off Doomfist on Black History Month, and honestly, I gotta say that's still funny to me. Like,
that is kind of funny. I'm not
Blizzard
gonna
to do that. Honestly, that's just funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But anyway, come look at this. Look at what this dummy then
That's
says.
why I was wondering: is he dead or is he not? I thought he was just kind of taken out of the picture, like he's kind of like not dead, but he's gone. You know how they do that thing where a villain like falls down a shaft or something, and then when they do that, you don't really see a body, but it might be implied that he's dead or probably alive. I thought that's what happened. Maybe I have to rewatch the video again. I'll probably have to rewatch it.
Borderline misogynistic to take a female character who once possessed unique features, only to outwardly sexualize her appearance with a cutesy face and tighter clothes designed to accentuate her breasts, hips, and behind. It's so unlike the Overwatch that put itself on the map by defying conventions. Even Widowmaker, who is slim and sexy, manages to own that sexuality instead of letting it be used against them. Juno, Kiriko, and now Anran fall into the same trap of being adorable and petite East Asian women who sadly aren't very different from one another in terms of design. Yeah, because people like petite and pretty East Asian women. I'm not sorry that you can't see yourself in them if you aren't yourself, like, you know, pretty or petite. Like, these dads owe nothing to you. It's actually because of opinions like this writer that Overwatch has been dead for years. Like, how many times do I gotta say it? Stop listening to these kinds of people. Make games for people who actually play and buy them, not what these journalists want instead. This writer is just genuinely mad that they made the new Asian woman a slim, fit, and athletic badass character. Like, seriously, let that sink in for a moment. But if Anran was fat, had a peg leg and a robot arm with a fat face and a missing eye with a unibrow, Jade King of this gamer website would instead be doing somersaults in front of their computer screaming diversity over and over again while crying.
Yes,
there's a reason why Venture...
Something is considered horrible when someone's in shape. Stop and think to yourself. It is somewhat wrong to make nearly everyone healthy. Make it make sense. It is wrong to want to make everyone healthy and fit. Things that we all want to be, but can't because of either circumstance or whatever case it may be. Somehow that is considered wrong in a game where a flying cat is shooting jetpacks and a talking monkey? At that point, when we have a talking ape, I think at that point, realism goes out the window. So yes, I have no problem if everyone is super fit. Even Venture is super fit. And I hate this character. Like, it fit to a degree that you know if they took off that jacket, they're not over 200 pounds. The Steven Universe character is also in fit, at least. You can at least say that. But some weird reason, having your characters be fit is a problem. He's fat, but then again, it's more accepted because, like, okay, let's use football for instance. Not every guy on the football team is going to be big. Not every guy on the football team is going to be in shape. There are dudes who are literally on the football team to be fat because of weight and heaviness and all that stuff, and it's hard to push them harder. So it kind of makes sense. But we have someone like Zarya. Zarya's buff. They didn't complain about she being buff. They did not complain about that. But they complain about the petite chick who's actually, like, attractive. They don't see Zarya as attractive. They just see her as a buff woman. It's the point is to go against the male gaze. That's the whole point. That's literally the whole point. Not saying there's not men who are attracted to women who are buff, but there's more men attracted to someone, to that chick that was mentioned, close the door, than a Zarya. Let's just be honest. Yeah, he would. He probably would get canceled if he was a chick.
I had the bots watching the puppy ball.
Sure, that's the non-binary
That's a thing
Overwatch
still?
hero
Yeah.
has
Oh
all
my
been
God.
forgotten by
Got rid of
Blizzard's
the
dev
kid
team because the
halftime show,
character
which
is
is really
ugly and
sad.
weird and nobody wanted that. Like, get it
Oh
out
my
of here.
God,
More
bro.
athletic, attractive women. Thank you very much and nothing else. Like, I don't care. That's just what I want. As seen here, the gamer
Yeah,
is
what's up?
apparently mad because Amran, or whatever the hell her name is, isn't ugly enough like they are. Like, you can't please these people. I told you, right? You can't do it. There's no point. You could give Amran a half-shaven haircut with vitiligo and they would still cry because her body's too athletic.
Remember. Like, let's put this as an example. Let's put this as an example. Now, I forgot his name. Remember Life Weaver? Life Weaver's in shape. They didn't complain about him being in shape, and he's a gay man. They didn't talk about him being in shape. Why is he not a fat, overweight type dude with, like, a big belly and everything, who happens to be queer? No, he's a gay man who's really in shape. All the men who are, whether straight or gay, they're all in shape. Except, like, one dude. And that's Roadhog.
I mean, he's a mutant.
Oh yeah, he's a mutant. He's not even human like that. He's human, I guess, but he's not human like that. He's not even fully human. He's not a mutant. So he probably don't even count at this point. But, like, you know what I'm saying? I forgot he's a mutant. He's like a radioactive mutant thing, if I remember right.
Australian,
So yeah. So, like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to count him. If I remember, I think he said he was married at one point, but I don't think that was technically canon. If I remember right, at one point. But I don't know how true that actually is. So he doesn't even count if you actually think about it. So that tells you everything you need to know.
Athletic. Oh, the horror.
What
This is how they end the article.
The reason why they're
Just-
focusing on her is because she's attractive and a woman. That's it. If this was a dude who was, whether he was overweight or in shape, they would not complain about him looking attractive or not. They don't inherently think men are attractive. They just think women are attractive. So when women are attractive, that's a problem.
This feels like a natural detriment to Overwatch being a hero shooter trying to appeal to as wide an audience as possible in a landscape where diversity doesn't carry the weight that it used to. Of all the current live service fandoms out there, Overwatch has an audience who would have celebrated an on-run design that built upon her debut instead of leaving so many of its hallmarks behind. Unfortunately, that's not what we got. Blizzard saw fit to make her features softer and more cutesy, even if it meant undermining the progress this new era intends to make. Exactly what you said there. You actually told on yourself and you admitted defeat, and it's honestly glorious. The fact that
That's
you said that
amazing.
Overwatch is purposely now trying to appeal to as wide an audience as possible in this landscape where diversity
Shouldn't they
doesn't
not? If I make cookies and the cookies are for people who are between the ages of, say, 12 and 35, should I not give them what they want? Why am I catering to people at 65?
Prune cookies.
Prune cookies, right? Like, I make cookies that are very popular between that age grade. And then I said, you know what, guys? Let's go for that global market and just put prunes in the cookies for no reason. And then everyone's like, dude, why are you putting prunes in the cookies? This tastes horrible. And I don't want to go to the bathroom and stuff. Why would I do this? And you're like, because we need to hit that global market. Okay, but I'm not going to buy.
That's not global. You're just niching down to the point you're not going to get anything.
Let me see. That's a good question. It could be oatmeal cookies. It could be any type of cookies. But if you're making a profit enough for between those ages, stick on that. I will take them to the dentist realm.
Carry the same weight that it used to? Exactly. Jade King, that's exactly why for the first time in years, I'm actually excited to now try Overwatch again. Specifically because they're not catering to people like you anymore. Because all the people like you do that think the way that you do is just ruin everything you guys touch.
Correct.
I'm glad that they moved away from ugly freaks and are now doubling down on babes and strong men instead. Again, it's another positive for Marvel Rivals existing. You wouldn't be having these attractive female characters if Rivals wasn't so brave to just put their female and male heroes in revealing outfits, which I think is a great thing to do. That's how you make money.
Bro, I'm telling you, if Overwatch does that tomorrow, if Overwatch started doing exactly what Marvel Rivals is doing, they're going to make triple profits. They're going to make triple profits because these have to look original to a degree, and they can't say, oh, I didn't make the character costume good enough or something like that.
No.
It's all original at that point. And
get the player retention. Obviously, sure, the game needs to be great too, but it never hurts to have a little extra something to chew on, you know? Like, look, I've been positive this entire video. I know it's kind of different for me, I got to admit, but it all has to do with the fact that Blizzard finally has started listening to some capacity when it comes to how their games operate for once. People are finally excited, like, actually, for Overwatch again. Like, why not talk about that instead, thegamer.com? Why not speak on how, wow, Blizzard actually listens to their fans for once? They're giving people what they were dreaming of for so long.
Because they're not
it's just all bad now.
The reason why they have a problem with, like you said, they're not catering to them anymore. It was never the target. Well, they were the target audience because of venture capital and all that nonsense and DEI stuff. Now that's long gone and dead.
Does it look like an Antifa supporter in Minnesota patrolling the streets looking for anyone to argue and scream at? Like, it's pretty simple, really. If you want your game to die, make your game for someone like Jade King. If you want your game to succeed, do everything in your power to ensure that you're nothing like what Jade King here would want to play in the first place. And I'm sure once Overwatch's new revival goes live on February 10th, which is, you know,
I'm not gonna lie,
comes out first.
Tonight, either tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to put in and swap in my my terabyte thing into my computer so I can finally start playing game again. Because I kind of want to play these new heroes. I want to see what they're about. I want to see how Overwatch has changed since last I touched it.
Anyways, and then
I'm actually...
You touched it. Never mind.
8 months ago. 8 or 9 months ago. Almost a year ago.
That's a whole baby.
I haven't touched that ever since Marvel Rivals, bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna see how this game plays now. Yeah, and given the time I've been practicing, I might, but then again, we'll see. We'll see.
Probably go way up. Jade King's entire philosophy that people want ugly characters will be disproven in real time again. Because honestly, I'm happy for Overwatch fans. You're finally getting content for your game in such a way that it feels as if Blizzard actually respects you again, and that's great. All I hope is that Blizzard doesn't make this push seem like it's a one-time thing, that they continue this trajectory and mindset and continue to keep reiterating and making Overwatch into what it was always meant to be. The industry will be better off with stronger games that perform well and value their consumer base. We gain nothing from Overwatch being bad, but instead everything actually if it does well. I might finally try it out after years, and a big part of that is because finally Overwatch is proving that hot female characters are the meta again. But that's the thing, right? It never left. It was always the meta. What has worked in 2016 still works today. You just got to stop listening to people who want to self-sabotage your franchises to push their politics. All in all, I'm happy with what's happening here has happened. Now if Blizzard could apply a similar restart to World of Warcraft where they remove all the feminizing elements of that game and turn it into what it used to be, then we could really see a real comeback for the company. But But for now, at least I'll take the revival of Overwatch as a win. Here's hoping it's not a one-time thing and continues to get better instead. But what do you think? Are you finally going to try Overwatch when it relaunches, or is it still not enough? Let me know in the comments, subscribe, and again, don't listen to these Access Media journalists ever. They never know what they're talking about. But I gotta say, man, Domina, she looks good.
Hey, hey, do the Domino dance. Hey, Domino, let's go. Let's go. Get the new hero dance with the heavies. Hey. I tell you, Domino's looking good, bro.
I'm telling you, there might be a lot of cosplay of this.
This is amazing. She got the heavies, bro. Woo, this is a tank. Oh my God, bro. Let's go. Right? If only her moves wasn't copied. Oh my God, dude.
Gotta say.
Damn.
But I'll take it. I'll take it. This is a good. This is the right step in the right direction. Let me see. All right, we got. Oh wait, we did have a what do you call it? I think Grief has something today. I don't see anything new. No, nothing new. Actually, I think we saw all their videos. Oh, God.
He wanted to make sure you were okay.
This is in reverse. Let me see. Wait, racism in reverse? Where is that?
Falling in reverse. Let's go listen to that instead.
Are you going up? Let me see. I don't see it. I always see the thing from Griff.
Yo, that's cool.
Oh, scroll up. Okay. Wait, who's the white guy?
They have Valentine's decorations up.
No, this one. Did I miss it? 2 to 3. Oh, damn.
Lily.
One of the whole story. Oh, is this the thing with the?
We've got another record breaker here tonight too.
The Rakai thing.
Kai Sinat. This year, as everyone knows, you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
Oh, this one's from Nate. I just realized this one's from Nate. Okay, let me go back a little bit. This one.
All right.
Oh, hell no. Hold on. Before I play this, I gotta do this off TikTok. I am not doing this on TikTok. All right, TikTok. Later, guys. Have a great night. I love you all. Bye. Hate y'all too. Anyway. I'm not doing this on TikTok.
Support will close. What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. Hold on. Let me see what they say. Did it respond back to my thing?
Baby.
Let me see. I think no, not that. Safety, we are glad that we can keep your thing. Let me see. This is about the strike still? Thanks. I got great news. I'm happy to share that our team, the strike has been okay. Great.
Sweet.
I don't care about that. I want to know. I need that button on this video because I don't want to get in trouble with. I already have a low score right now. I don't. It's the TikTok thing.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me see real quick. This is very important because, like, I'm not getting in trouble with that again. Did they ever respond back to my thing? still haven't replied. What the hell is this? You guys replied to me when I was complaining about my strike, but you didn't complain when I was talking about the sponsorship I did, the Black Clover sponsorship. Come on, guys. Can we not? Can we not? I did that Black Clover sponsorship. Can I please, like, get, like, some form of, like, response? I would love to know that, please. It's been getting on my nerves for the longest while now. Alright, anyway. What is this?
Alright! We're starting the bids here. 16 cents. Come on, Johnny, that's too damn high.
You know what? No. I'll take the midget for 19 cents.
Go ahead and tell them about yourself.
Last time I'm so low to the ground, I picked Connor Stan.
I like the way that wigger thinks.
Oh, we got a runner.
I told you they was gonna run.
I don't know why they think they can outrun bullets.
They don't have no brains, DeMarcus.
Well, I'll raise you one more. For that cornbread-fed vanilla gorilla in the back, I'll give you a quarter.
I'm not even white. I just came here for work. How much you guys paying?
Close enough. I'll take them. 25 cents. Sold, mulatto. Take them, Marcus.
All right, give me 26 cents for Eleanor.
I just want to let everyone know, every race has enslaved each other one way or another. Just let everyone know. Black people has done to each other in African tribes. The Asians has done it to each other. I think even the Romans done it to each other. White people done it to each other. Especially them Vikings. So.
Back. Massa, I cook and I clean, and at age 52, I'm still fertile.
52 and still fertile?
52 and still fertile? Well, I think they said at the age of 50, the eggs stop doing their thing.
No, it's more not like it's more how your body is functioning than actually that biological clock thing. It's strange.
So you can have kids at 50.
Yeah, you can still have 50. It depends. Are you willing to have a?
Won't they be super slow though?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Ultra slow.
It's to be ultra cooked.
I look ultra slow.
She got some miles on. I want her. Bring her on over here.
Miles.
Cream cheese, coochie, soap. What about this one here in the roller?
I was a houseworker, master. I cook, fucking clean.
All right, I'm gonna buy you, boy. But if you come to my house and touch my quiches, that's your wheels.
You know what? I like the fact that they're going after everyone. I like the fact that they're going after everyone. The white people, Hispanic, the Asians. I kind of like this. Now it'd be crazy if they had a black person there too, so that'd be crazy for everyone.
No legs, sold for 30 cents.
Now, he ain't even say 30, DeMarcus. You just sold yourself short, but I'm gonna show you value. I want something bigger. I got 30 cents on that big honky wigger right there.
I'm an undefeated pecker fighter, and I can lift anything out the plantation, master.
I'll take him.
Carl Kente is one of my prized possessions. We're gonna start his bidding off at $2. But Kyle Kente, I got 3.
Well, I got 5.
$5.75. $6. 6 and a penny, and that's my final offer.
Bruh, I'm telling you, those prices were outrageous back then. $10 for a whole human was crazy. That was crazy work. It was like dropping 10,000. I don't think people really understand. These numbers are actually funny. It sounds funny to us now, for those who don't really get history, but those were some high numbers. Dropping $10 on something was dropping like 100.
It's like they showed it in Red Dead. Remember in the beginning you sold the horse for $12?
It was crazy. Like, I think, like, let me see. Like,
it was wild.
Let's see. This was like, I think 1818. Let's say this 1818. Currency compared to now if I had $100. So it says here, $100 in 1818 is equivalent to approximately $2,552.14 today. So if you had $100 in 1818, wait, no, I'm gonna say slavery. Let me see. When the slave trade started. Oh, it was 14 something. Okay, it was began in the 1500s. So in the 1500s, how much was $100 compared to now. Okay, so it says based on the long-term historical inflation data, $100 is in the early 18th and 19th century held significantly more purchasing power than today. While specific data for the 1500s is not provided, $100 in 1635 was equivalent to roughly to $3,905.08 today. By 1800s, $100 was approximately $2,000, representing a massive multifold increase in cost over 200 years. So, like, if you like, him saying $6 was a lot. So let me say, he said $6. How much was $6? Okay, so what? So it says here that it says from 17 versus now, so $6 was equivalent to $474 today. So you dropping $6 for a slave was $400 in equivalency.
Wow.
Now, rent, I think rent right now is the average of what? I'll say $2,000. I'll say $2,000 is usually rent. So how much is $2,000? So if you had $2,000 in the 1700s, it says $2,000 is equivalent to purchasing power approximately 3,000 something. It says here, so let me see, 2,000 in a year is equivalent to purchasing power approximately 3,764 today, reflecting 82 community. So $2,000. Wait, where's the worth? Currency. Let's see. Let me see. 1,500.
No,
2,000.
you don't have brackets in between.
Oh, what?
You see, what's the currency? You need to put it as numbers, as like money.
Oh,
they're
okay.
seeing it as the date.
Oh, sorry, 2,000 and 1,500s. Okay, so wow. Okay, so based on the historical purchasing power and labor wages from mid 16th century, it says $2,000. Because rent is $2,000 on average, usually, and depending on where you live, but that's usually a good average of what rent is of today. If you was paying rent $2,000 a month, this is what it will be equivalent to. In today's money would represent an enormous fortune, like equivalent to over 100,000 to 500,000 to 1,550, depending on context and labor goods. So if you had $2,000, $2,000 was equivalent to 100,000 or to $500,000. Holy moly! Holy moly!
Number 2 loaves of bread.
Guys, we're paying 100,000 plus every month. Just let you know. So when you think, bro, bro, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, $2,000 was equivalent to that to 100,000.
Well, you just wasted your time bidding because I came here prepared to put 10. Kyle Kente, sold to Jamarcus. God damn it. Yeah, this is a good bigging right here. Don't get it.
What about the rest of them?
I'll give you all 3 of them. $2 all quarters. No, fuck all you guys.
This one is a little feisty, but we can see who can get it out of them. Go and get them, boy.
Yeah.
Woo, DeMarcus, you see this?
I see it.
Don't get. You gonna get it?
I don't know, DeMarcus. It looked like you lost your wit.
Oh, you think I lost my wit, DeMarcus? And don't damage my product. You don't hit unless you buy.
I'll never be bought.
I like this wigger. I'll take him for $2.
So, what? Well, for the last two, y'all gonna have to fight to see who coming with me.
They can never make me fight you, brother.
Well, fuck you, I need to eat.
I will find it funny. Instead of them talking like they was like from Africa, they should have sounded like they're straight up from England.
Yeah,
I mean
pretty
from Irish. They have Irish accent.
I bet you every slave you just bought that the little one wins.
You were my brother!
Come on, Daddy. This is our time to run.
I'm not betting you that.
All right.
Okay, that cut off.
He's like, no, I need a place to live.
Yeah, well, that's human nature. If in the right circumstances. Let me see. Let me see. What the heck is... I don't know what this is. Masters of the Universe director might just destroyed this movie. Oh, God, I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care. What the hell? Okay, no, not that. She got caught. That's a good question. Actions. Oh!
Alright, guys.
Okay, so this is from Maury. It says here, DoorDashers can't be trusted.
I just gotta say that this is absolutely fucking disgusting. So this tweet from this guy by the name of The Company on Twitter said, one of the reasons why I don't use any of those platforms to get food. Hashtag wording, hashtag watch, hashtag food, hashtag DoorDash. This man is just spamming hashtags at IceGov, at POTUS, at DHSGov, hashtag Sacramento in California, bro. This is, you know, a valid caption for the description of this video because what the fuck?
How is scandalous. Look at this was taking, he's door dashing.
So for context, this is a DoorDash driver right now, stopped on the side of the road, about to take his shoes off, and we'll watch what he does next.
No!
Taking food
No!
from the people.
Oh my God! Don't DoorDash. Don't DoorDash. Don't DoorDash. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh my God.
It's not worth it. Go get your damn food. Make your own food. Make your own food. It'll be more rewarding anyway. Make your own food. That is disgusting. Bro literally put his shoes in the food.
I mean, let's rewind, Chris. Look at this shit, man. Like, he smeared his dirty ass black sneakers all over the food, and you can even actually see the grease, the leftover grease from him wiping his shoe on the food. Ladies and gentlemen, if all of you could see my face right now, I'm just, you know, because I just ate. I literally just ordered DoorDash, and I know, like, not too long ago with the...
Bro, cancel your thing now. Cancel. Oh my God. Cancel your subscription. Bro, no. Yo, for real, that's why.
Girl
No.
situation. I said, I always pick up my food. All right, I'm gonna come out and say it. I fucking lied. I use DoorDash. Excuse me. God, strike me down for my sins because I need to repent. But I only bring that up to say is that because this is making me feel very nauseous. I'm getting a very sick feeling in my stomach right now.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow. Wow. I got you on camera, bro.
Well, shameless. Look at this guy. Who is this guy? This is in Sacramento, California. Some guy with a beige shirt on and a boho hat. Buddy appears to be some kind of Asian, Korean, Chinese, Japanese, I don't know. But the amount of no shame in this man's face right now is appalling.
You're sick, bro. You're fucking disgusting. Why are you gonna put your shoes? You're disgusting, bro. You're nasty, bro.
You're done. You're done.
Putting shoes on the people's food. You're disgusting, bro.
You're going to jail, bro.
You see why we live in this society where nobody trusts each other anymore. We can't even trust pizza.
You know, it's videos like this. It's videos like this that makes it apparent why the AI will take your job. This is exactly why the AI will take your job. This is why if you work at retail and we start having robots making your food, serving the food, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the idea of the robots taking these type of jobs from these people, because how does it feel that you go and buy your food? You buy your food and some crazy individual who, because he didn't get a tip that day, wants to put a shoe in your food. Unless you do. But like then again, 9 times out of 10 it won't. Well, we're not there yet, but eventually one day. Jeez, I'd swear to, bro, you will never ever catch a shoe in your food unless you programmed it to do that. So like, there's no way. That's crazy.
Delivery boys anymore. Look at what this sick bastard did to a poor, unfortunate customer who's gonna be eating that. And what if they get sick? You guys wonder why you order takeout or delivery and you get sick the next day. It's because of sick, twisted bastards like this, you know? And luckily, this guy got his driver's plate.
You're fucking disgusting, bro. I got you on camera, bro. Huh?
It's mine.
It's yours.
Oh, it's his, he says.
It's mine. It's mine.
Okay,
He said it was his.
you have to add that Cajun spice to your own food, huh?
Bro said it's mine.
It's his. Okay, buddy, sure.
Okay, bro, it's yours.
Who is this guy? No. We gotta expose. Listen, everybody watches this. No, we gotta find this guy. Let's track him down. What's his driver's? 5UTX something. Hold on.
Wait, bro. Wait, hold on, Maury. Ain't that toxic?
Not entirely, because it's public.
Oh my god.
X440 or Q. 5UTX. Ladies and gentlemen, find this sticker. Find him now, because this is disgusting. And of course, we're gonna read the comment section. Yo, the guy who tweeted this post, bro, he's so sick. He added Fox News at Sabby Sabs. I don't know who that is. Dillard Vicky. I guess they work for some kind of media company. And Nikki the God. Who is this? Matthew Phoenix said, though, it's just better to cook your food at home. At this point in time,
I just said.
It truly is not worth it. Sierra said, even if it was yours, who the F would do that to themselves? Someone said, my coworker ordered some food from Uber Eats today, and when she received the order, the entire building smelled like marijuana, even her food, from the smoking, like there was no tomorrow in her car. Literally, that just happened to my food like 10 minutes ago, bro. I literally ordered some burgers and some tater tots, and that shit smelled like Black and Mild blunt.
Oh my god.
Bro, no, I'm good.
Literally, I was saying to my head, inside my head, I hate people who smoke in cars that they're delivering food, because the food absorbs all that garbage. Like, genuinely speaking, it's my fault. And it's everybody else's fault who contributes to allowing this type of system to perpetuate. Honestly, I don't think DoorDash and Uber Eats should even exist anymore, unless we do some massive reformations, including getting rid of the tipping culture or feature which contributes to this, and enforcing these companies to pay their employees a fair and livable wage. Otherwise, you should not exist. Dennis said, ain't no fucking way. Yes, there's a fucking way, Dennis. I'm sorry to tell you. Yes, fucking way. Blackbird said, disgusting. Poppin said, my food be double sealed. If food is tampered with, you'll know, because the seal will be broken. Well, unfortunately, Poppin, that's not always the case. Not every restaurant abides by that sealing with the sticker type method, unfortunately. So, hey, another commenter by the name of Laurel said, there is this unspoken animosity around the privilege of being able to pay 3 to 4 X's the amount of...
You know the reason why we don't buy ice cream no more?
What?
You know the reason why we don't buy ice cream no more?
Oh, people licking the thing?
No, that, and the companies refuse to put seals on their ice creams. There's only 2 companies.
Oh yeah, that whole plastic seal around it. Yeah,
There's only 2 companies that does that.
Yeah.
And they're expensive for no reason.
It's expensive to put a plastic wrap around a ice cream container. Not the graphics, not the ice cream container alone.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's the real reason why we stopped buying ice cream.
Yes, they will lick it, because that one black chick did that. She licked the whole thing. She got a felony for that, I believe.
For a meal, to have it delivered to your front door by someone who may be struggling to pay the bills and is riding all over town, delivering that food for the privileged. Well, Laurel, there seems to be a lot of assumptions here. 3 to 4X, I don't think so. Are you trying to say a $20 meal would cost, what, $75 to $100 to be delivered? What app even has those prices? That is like a very dumb statement. Second of all, DoorDash.
It's not a dumb statement. what they're trying to say is that's what they want you to pay. I think that's what they're trying to say. Just like in the gaming industry, they want you to pay $80 to almost $100 to play a stupid game, whether single player or multiplayer. That's what they want you to do.
Uber Eats customers come from all different types of socioeconomic backgrounds. And regardless of those backgrounds, there is no justification to be swiping your dirty, contaminated, shit-infested boots or shoes on someone else's food. You deserve the worst to happen. That should be life in prison, in my opinion, because someone can legitimately die from that. That should be attempted murder in my eyes. Someone else said, putting faith in underpaid workers with...
Hey, he gave the M&M Supreme special. He didn't spin that. He took off the next best thing is the shoe. He you know what? He did the sugar mama moment. Put his foot in it. He gave the sugar mama moment.
Yep.
Straight up. Yeah, the game will be buggy and have problems.
And access to your food. Good luck, well. You know, we used to have some standards in this culture, in this country. You know, we used to live in a high trust society where even if somebody wasn't getting...
Standards? That died since what, 03? That slowly died a long time ago. That died a long time ago.
Being paid as much as they wanted to, they would always have some kind of level of decency or morals to where they wouldn't willingly take off their shoes and wipe the bottom of their shoes on someone else's food. Like back in the day, low-wage pizza delivery boys weren't going
for
around.
real. I'd rather than just take the food. There was never really
Or high trust society. Where's that?
Only Japan, and that's dying because, well, the whole,
I'm doing that. They were just delivering pizza, making their money, and heading off to their next job. I will say, though, that this seems to be a pretty new story, as I really wasn't able to find anything online or on Google talking about the situation. Typically,
we did. It's just we did. It just it deteriorated as soon as the internet became more and more apparent in our lives, because it what? Help him find him. I think it deteriorated ever since the internet.
I heard something made it sound, but I'm not sure it was for us.
Yeah.
Blogs or, reposts on Instagram and Twitter seems to be like a very new video. So correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody in the comment section, I've never seen this video a day in my life before, and it's not being talked about. So this may be, I guess, one of the first channels, my channel, talking about the situation. Genuinely speaking, we need to put all our resources into finding this guy. So please find out who this speaker is and report him to the law enforcement authorities somewhere, some way. Have him fired from DoorDash. We need a statement from DoorDash or Uber Eats. Please. Listen, at this point, this is one of those rare instances where we need to find out who this guy is, and his identity and his whole life needs to be out there, because this is just foul. So guys, a very important announcement. Be sure to head on over to my other channel, Maury Live. Go sub. We're going to be gaming, streaming, doing casual reaction type shit right over there. That channel is much like this one, but way less serious. I don't care over there. We're just having fun. Also, if you have Spotify, be sure to head on over to my Spotify page, Maury in the morning and night. Drop a follow. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers over there. I do have a video over there that YouTube literally gave me a community guideline strike for. They can ban me for a week for. It's the one about Zoe Laverne and Nina Lynn basically essaying that guy, Syed. Going over there. It's uploaded if you want to watch it, if you missed it. And yeah, be sure to at me and anything you guys else want me to talk about, react to. Yeah. Catch you guys in the next one.
That's crazy, bro.
Where's the last place you had it?
Bro really did that. He really did. Yo. Bro only thought he was gonna get away with because he was in his car. Bro only thought he can get away with because he was in his car. Mr. Beast situation is crazy. What did Mr. Beast do?
Massive news, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Beast, yes, the biggest YouTuber in the world, is now being canceled for the 12th, 14th, 15th time? I don't know. I've lost track. For which now people are angry at him for, which is promoting lab-grown chicken.
Right? Outside foods that has literally produced hundreds of thousands of pounds of chicken meat without killing a single chicken, which is incredible because over 220 million chickens are killed every single day in order to sustain demands for their meat.
But I mean, can you blame us? I mean, it's chicken. People love chicken, juicy, crispy, spicy, grilled, chicken however you like it. But apparently, this company by the name of Upside Foods has collaborated with Jimmy, aka Mr. Beast, to show the world that they can make artificially created fake chicken in labs without ever touching a real chicken. And
yeah, I heard about this. This was a thing I heard about. Where they're gonna make fake chicken, so you can like, so the real chickens to survive. So I think how this works is they take a cell of a chicken and they just replicate the same cell over and over again. So you don't even need to kill a bunch of chickens or anything. They just take a cell, or I think yeah, a cell in general, and then just recreate that same specific cell. Chicken of the woods. The existing thing, befriended, okay, but mushroom and tastes like chicken, but it's not real food. Yeah, it's not real food, but it's supposed to be like an alternative for, it's supposed to be an alternative for two things. One, the animal gets to live, people be happy, and those animal activists and that woman, that old lady, will shut the hell up now. And then two, it will help with the whole food shortage problem at the same time. Yeah, if it's in stores, it should cost less, to be honest. You want to eat the animal.
People are highly upset. In the comment section, people are saying, gross, I'll stick to regular chicken. Another person said, I've seen this.
I don't know if this is the same thing that I've heard, because remember, it's taking the cell of a same chicken. So it's not like they're making a fake thing that isn't chicken. It is a chicken, but it's just not killing the chicken. It takes a cell from a chicken and just recreates not a chicken, but like a chicken arm, a chicken leg, and it's not alive or anything. They just kind of grow, like the arm, the leg, the stomach. Cancerous. Yeah, maybe. It might be. But there it is. We are not. Well, it's technically real. Well, I don't know what this is. I don't know if they're doing something alternative to that. But what I've heard is they take a chicken, they take the blood of a chicken, take the cells out of it, and then they recreate certain body parts from that chicken. So that chicken gets to live, and we just use its cells to just recreate the same chicken arm, leg, whatever, and then we can cook it, whatever. You don't have to make it live or anything. You don't have to bring it back to life or anything. You just literally recreate, like you grow like an arm, a leg, whatever, of that chicken, of that same chicken over and over again. So no chicken dies, and you're still eating chicken. So it's like, it's not the live chicken from before. It's just a cell from that chicken. So technically, you're cloning the same arm of the same chicken. Let's put it that way. But I think there's no way there is a side by side. Oh, they might be. No, there might be, but they'll be putting things in the chicken anyway, so. Right? Because like, you think of it this way, whether or not you're taking a real chicken, they still put certain antibiotics and stuff in the chicken that you're eating anyway that ain't good for you. See, that's the thing. It's not going to be like, you're not taking the offspring and it's going to live and then you kill it off. You're just taking... Maybe. Is perhaps. I don't know how the process works or what they're adding and what they're not adding, but the point is to avoid killing livestock. They get to live and prosper and grow. And then the other thing is that we still get our chicken in the end. So you still get your meat from that animal, and the animal gets to live and, you know, gets to prosper. So you don't have to worry about killing their whole everything out of the way. So that's the ultimate goal. Now, like I said, there may be a great chance there might be some complications. It may cause maybe cancer from over cloning it or something. It might cause some issues. I'm pretty sure there is going to be issues down the line. They may have to put certain chemicals for it or something, maybe. But then again, it's not like when they have regular chickens, they actually grow them from normal. They put stuff in the food for the chicken to eat for it to get fatter and X, Y, and Z. That might cause cancer in the long run or cause issues or whatever the case may be. So it's not like you're getting anything much bigger or better. We can't say if the cloning arm of a chicken is going to be worse than the chicken that you're eating that's eating the food that it's making him fat, that it shouldn't be eating in the first place for you to eat that chicken in the first place. So like any which way you look at it, you're kind of screwed one way or another. But the best alternative is that the chicken, the original chickens or animals get to live and they don't get eaten, and then you still get your chicken. It just may taste a little different, or it might have stuff in it, but that never stopped companies from doing that from day one. So
this episode before with
even
an
with the real
image
stuff
of the Krabby Patty from SpongeBob. I don't know what episode this is, but it looks like mush, complete slop. Another person said, "What's with the rich trying so hard to get us to eat fake meat when real meat already exists and it's perfectly designed for us? This should be illegal."
See, that statement is where the problem comes in. Let me go back what he said there.
Step 3. This is
real crap keen on eating Gates. Guy might just be the real life Lex Luthor. And I just gotta are trying to do
chicken egg in 2018.
think it exists and it's from SpongeBob. I don't know what episode this is, but it looks like mush, complete slop. Another person said, "What's with the rich trying so hard to get us to eat fake meat when real meat already exists and it's perfectly designed for..."
Well, it doesn't matter because this statement here is the problem. Yeah, because like if you think of it this way, this response right here is where the problem comes in. The bro said here, what's with the rich trying to make us eat fake meat when real meat already exists? Because that's the problem. There's too many of us eating the real meat. And plus, knowing the real meat may have other things in it that they have the chickens or whatever animal that you custom for eating certain things, so it'll taste either better, get more stuff, or in case it be certain pesticide stuff and all that stuff inside the chicken or whatever animals eating said food for it to get fatter. So, and then it said it is designed for us, yes, but they're not really eating it normally. So, and then not only that, the rich ones should eat fake meat because, well, it's probably more cheaper. That's usually why. It's probably why. It's because of money. It's not because they care about it. It's just because of money. So it might be much cheaper anyway. That's why they figure out there's an alternative to that. And plus they get woke points in the sense that they're protecting the animal. So yeah, probably.
For us, this should be illegal and shut down. This guy has an evil vibe about him. So as you can see, the public sentiment about this is not too positive. A lot of people are now thinking that Mr. Beast may potentially be the next Bill Gates. Guy might just be the real life Lex Luthor. And I just gotta say, after reading all those comments and seeing this video, I'm not so keen on eating fake grown lab meat myself. I do understand what Mr. Beast and this company, Upside Meats or whatever they're called, are trying to do.
See, the funny thing about this is, once the fake meat start tasting like real chicken, you're going to eat it. Majority of people are going to eat it because it tastes like real food. It's like the AI art thing. After a while, normies can't tell the difference between AI art anymore to the point that it looks like real art, that they're going to consume it anyway. Because people who don't really care, it's going to outlast the people who care. That's just usually how things work. That's the sad thing about how most things work. People who just don't care and don't have that same passionate wanting like others will just override it because there's going to be more of them than you. That's why like your favorite show that you knew from a kid that was great and you was passionate about now sucks because the kids before who don't really know what came before looks at it as what it is for now and say, yeah, this is the coolest thing, when really is it stupid. Like it's like when I look at Beyblade, right? When you first watch Beyblade, the tone of Beyblade, the first Beyblade season 1, 2, and 3 is different from like the ones that you see now. Yeah, they don't even have to tell you. Actually, them telling you is probably being more transparent than anything if you really stop and think about it. They don't have to tell you anything. Well, they're probably legally obligated, but there's ways for them to go around this, for them not to tell you or don't get so transparent with you. So that's part of that. So like, that they don't have to tell you shit. Yeah, we've been doing cloning since what? 2011? We've been cloning animals since 2011. Art Laws don't exist. Yeah.
But personally, for me, I think I'm just gonna stick to my organic, real grass-fed beef.
This will be the next AI thing for food. Like, two things are gonna happen to the restaurant business. What's gonna happen, or just food business? It's going to happen like this. Food is going to be alternative, and then once it becomes alternative, they're gonna use AI to get rid of the people who are serving the food, and they're gonna use cheap alternative food to give to the robot to make the feed to you. Because the alternative food may be much cheaper to produce, and it won't be as problematic as trying to get an animal and all that stuff. They don't have to do any terms of regulation of like being humane to the animal or anything. They don't have to worry about killing anything. They just have to clone the same thing over and over again. Like I said, that might still make major problems in the long run, but then again, they're gonna try to do as best as they can to get their stock up, get as much profit as possible. So any which way you look at it, you're screwed. Oh, usually it is.
Chicken, eggs, and everything else made outside of a lab. Thank you.
When we took cells from a chicken egg in 2018, we cracked an egg, we took a small amount of cells, and we froze them in this that goes down to -80.
Wow. And you've used those cells to make hundreds of thousands of pounds of chicken meat.
Step 2 is we take those cells, we gently thaw them out.
Oh my gosh. This is simulating a chicken's body, and the cells are just multiplying.
So
yep, there it is.
You just saw right there.
There it is. There's. I said it. It's like this. They are taking the cells from a chicken that already exists and just replicating the body parts of that chicken. So we can make 50 or 100 different arms of the same chicken, and you can get as much chicken wings as you want from the same chicken. So that's pretty much what that is.
This yellow concoction of slush is where they're going to be growing this chicken lab-grown meat from. And I'm not going to lie. Again, I understand the technology of which they're trying to, develop and use and probably produce in the mass market. But again, this is not for me.
Once we get enough of them, we move on to step 3.
This is protein, fat, sugar. I'm literally feeding the chicken cells over there so they can multiply into chicken meat. That's right, yes. And once the chicken feed
Remember, it's still chicken. It's still chicken. So it's still chicken. It's not like it's some type of like mystery meat thing. It is a chicken. It's just that it's not a live chicken that we have to cut off its head and do all a bunch of stuff and clean it. That will be a thing. That's already a thing. That's already a thing. That's already a thing.
Is in the container. It moves all the way through these pipes and through the factory and eventually ends up in here.
I don't know what it is, but something about this
we'll be able to 3D print hearts and stuff biologically and mechanically. I think we're doing a mechanical one where you can like replace your heart with a mechanical heart that can probably pump better than your original heart. And then I think they're also trying to bioengineer like 3D print hearts that you may need like biologically. So that's a thing too. That's a thing. This will help people live longer, get better hearts. So like if your heart is really horrible and you're like 70 something, we can probably construct the heart of a 30-year-old to put in a 70-something-year-old. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but you have the ability to do this, so.
This does not feel quite right to me. The fact that one day all of our chickens will one day, instead of, being developed and incubated from a mother chicken, starting inside, being fertilized and then popping out and her sitting on the egg as chickens naturally do to warm their eggs. The fact that our chickens and eggs will go from being made that way to possibly being made by some random guy in a lab coat pouring some strange concoction into a metal drain and sucked up into these random ass tubes to be...
I know most people don't like hearing this, but when you really think about it, you should see how sausage is made. You probably will never eat sausage again. Because it costs money. Because, think about trying to make that work and then make that legalized. It costs a lot of money. That's why. And plus, not only that, it's like, think of it this way. Oh, how this makes sense. You should see how sausage or hot dogs are made. You probably will never want to eat it ever again. You should go see how it's produced.
Transported into some strange concoction of yellow slush kind of disturbs me.
All the way through these pipes and through the factory, and eventually ends up in here.
You can look through this. You'll see chicken cells just swimming and swimming in there.
Oh my goodness. It's a lot. And yes, one day certain people will be eating that lab-grown slush that'll, you know, become a, I guess, a real chicken or egg one day. And as for the end product, the final result of this lab-grown slush made into real-life chicken, apparently, Jimmy and his partner are about to give this a taste test.
Now we're gonna put the meat we just grew to the test. Come on in, I brought one of the best chefs I know, Nick DiGiovanni, and he's prepared for us 2 chicken sandwiches. One of these sandwiches, a chicken was killed today to make. The other, no chickens were killed, and it was grown in a lab.
Holy shit. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, this is looking kind of scrumptious.
I told you! There it is! I told you! I told you. As soon as it looks like the real thing, y'all gonna not care. It's just like the sausage, wieners, hot dogs. Once it tastes good, you really don't care at that more. At least you're not eating human. That's all good. It's still an animal. It's just the way it's produced. See, this is the thing. As long as it tastes good, people are not going to care. So, like, let's perfect example. If I made you a vegan food, like if I made you vegan food right now that has no animal in it, but it tastes super good, you're not going to care. But if it's vegan and it's not have no animal in it and it tastes like total dog water, you could be like, nah, I don't really. You better off giving me a salad, bro. Like, listen, once it looks like what it's supposed to, people are not gonna care. A lot of people won't care. Well, dog eats their own crap, so I ain't gonna listen to no dog.
This is looking kind of delicioso. Now, we're not entirely sure which one is the real sandwich or which one is the fake one, but I'm going to assume this is the real one because this looks great, but I'm just wondering if it tastes great as well.
It was grown in a lab. Which do you think we'll like better?
I think if I cook it right, you won't be able to tell.
Okay, this is gonna be a good test. He's now giving me one of each chicken sandwich, so we're both trying this one. Here's what it actually is. Me and Tree do not know. Cheers.
Cheers it.
I'm going to assume this is the fake one. I don't know. I just got that vibe.
Well, chicken.
Chicken.
Now we're gonna try this one. This is what it is. We don't know.
Cheers it.
I honestly can't tell. It's actually scary how similar they, I mean, they're both chicken.
Similar. You said similar.
In here from the future, hello, my past self and future me. Yeah, kind of weird. This right here, the last sandwich he just chose, just wanted to let you guys know that that was the fake one. So yeah, this right here, that was the real one. You know, he took a large, hefty bite. Yep, he seemed to enjoy that. And then here's the fake one.
Cheers it.
So that was the lab-grown meat. I guess we all know that now. Also, I'm seeing this tweet here from Rock Solid on Twitter. He says, Mr. Beast promoting Epic slot meat alternative company. Looks inside, funded by Bill Gates every single time with this photo here with the investors Abu Dhabi Growth Fund, Bayel, Gifford, Bill Gates, Cargill, Sursano Management, CPT Capital, and Dentsu Ventures. So yeah, I don't know what it is about Bill Gates, but he definitely seems to be invested in a lot of weird dystopian
No, vegan food is just a bunch of like beans and stuff. That's why you're gonna you can actually most likely oils, well, no, I don't think oils, but beans and alternative like veggies and stuff. You'd be surprised. That's a good thing. Well, not a bad thing, but it's a good thing either. So it's crazy.
Type technologies. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, Bill Gates is like the largest farmland owner in America. Like, this man owns the most amount of farmland by any one person or organization in the entire country, which is just insane.
That's
so
crazy.
Yeah, things are looking kind of spooky, to say the least.
No matter what, both of them taste really good. This one's the cultivated one.
You're wrong.
No shot.
That's the cultivated one.
Honestly, can't tell the difference. What the heck? And what's crazy is in the near future, this technology could save the lives of trillions of chickens and other animals.
And billions of people worldwide will be eating lab-grown meat, apparently. Now, it just seems as though that Mr. Beast is now, after having collaborated with this upside-down meat company, he is just being annihilated by the entire comment section. By the way, guys and gals, I found this video from this guy by the name of Matthew on YouTube. He had this video kind of talking about this company, Upside Foods, and honestly, what he has to say, he's saying they've been lying to the public about how they make their meat. So you might want to hear this.
The lab-grown meat company Upside Foods is lying to you about how their meat is grown. An investigation by Wired revealed that Upside Foods misleads the public with how they make their whole cuts of chicken meat. Upside Foods displays large bioreactors, but current and former employees say that the whole cuts of lab-grown chicken meat are actually brewed in tiny bottles almost by hand. According to employees, workers grow thin sheets of tissue in small plastic roller bottles and combine them to produce a larger piece of lab chicken. The process is extremely time-consuming and inefficient, as well as disgusting. The public never sees this because Upside Foods doesn't show their laboratories in their tours. The bioreactors they display are not able to reliably brew sheets of tissue needed to produce whole cuts of meat and are only capable of producing ground products where texture isn't a main focus. Upside Foods appears to have drastically overestimated their own capabilities to the point that employees joke that they could be the next Theranos. Lab-grown meat companies should not be trusted or supported at all. They will hurt our farmers and ranchers, they want to patent our food, and they will hurt, not help our food security.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from this guy himself who has some experience with this company and other lab-grown meat companies. Just thought I'd share that video with you guys. But ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about this? As a person myself who tries to keep things as organic or pasture-raised, farm-raised with minimal harm to the environment myself, I likely will not be...
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not against what that dude just said, but like, I would not put that on... I'm not going to, if I was him, I would not post that. I would try to get my lawyers first before I post that. That's crazy. Let me see. Let's see. It'd be crazy.
The target demo for this, I probably will not be a customer ever. Although I do understand the use case for people who are either poor, destitute, for a cheaper alternative, or consider themselves vegans. You know, vegans do not want to harm animals or eat or wear anything that came from a living animal, which is a lifestyle choice. So this may be an alternative for vegans. You never know. Thoughts and opinions down below. And that's the end of this video.
No, I don't think that's what's going to happen. I don't think this is going to be an alternative for people to pick. I think this is going to be the standard in the next 5 to 10 years. I think that's what's going to happen because it's going to be cheaper to produce. I think that's what it is. It's just going to be cheaper to produce. That's it. All right, let's see. Yeah, it usually does. Let me see. Going nowhere down has a commitment problem. What? I'm done with it. Wait, what? Chicken. Chicken. Okay, it says this Nvidia throws Microsoft Windows under the bus. What? What happened?
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon, and we got to talk about Windows 11.
To a degree, yeah.
Because Nvidia is telling people to uninstall the latest update. In fact, you'd probably be better off just uninstalling Windows from your system altogether, but that is my recommendation. Yeah, this new January update is wreaking havoc with machines. I've talked to people before about how my own Nvidia-powered laptop became basically worthless after the latest update. I kept getting that black screen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not updating to Windows 11 because I've been hearing nothing but horror stories about this update. I am not going to that
desktop, and now they're telling people to uninstall it. I would strongly recommend, if you're using your computer primarily for gaming, that you look into Linux at this point, because I'm like, Windows 11 is not going to get any better, and it's not being designed with games in mind, in my opinion, other than their games, other than Game Pass, Xbox, right? But it's just the computer is going to be shit for gaming. Why put yourself through the aggravation? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. And check out on Kickstarter, we've got Crimson Wren Volume 1 hardcover adventure edition. This has all new perks from the previous offering. This book has been out of print for a couple of years now, so this is another opportunity to grab a copy of that before we move on to new things this fall. So check it out on Kickstarter. You have a very limited window here to grab a copy of that. So thank you very much for the support. So yeah, let's before we talk about Nvidia throwing Microsoft under the bus. There's a couple things going on here. One, realize that Nvidia and Microsoft, they're all in the AI arms race right now. And I just did a video the other day about how Microsoft had their stock downgraded because people are like, hey, yeah, this AI thing is not going the way that everybody thought it was going to go. Nvidia has been having problems with their supply chain, or there have been supply chain issues, and now we're seeing the cost of GPUs are going to spike. They're actually holding back, I guess, the latest version. Was it the 5060s? They're going to push it back to next year, because they're going all in on AI. So it really is an AI arms race at this point. And unfortunately, gamers and average computing
I think if the bubble pops, everything will go back to normal. Well, mostly everything will go back to normal. I can't guarantee that it will go back to normal, but we need that bubble to pop. Need that bubble to pop.
The crossfire. So you got to keep that in mind too. So it could be that this is just a pissing match between these two, but look, there's no denying that Windows 11 is dog shit. It is like the worst version of Windows since 8, and that's saying something. Like, you'd think they would learn their lesson, right? But it's even worse now because of Copilot and all this other shit that they keep trying to push on to people. And we're going to talk about how, I talked about this in a short before, but we'll talk about here too, about how GOG is going to go all in on Linux too. And I showed you guys how to take a mini PC and turn it into a very capable gaming PC that can run most Steam games pretty decently, as well as like every retro game you can ever think of. And it's a tiny box, about half the size of a Nintendo GameCube. And, go out and check. I did a couple videos on that. Like, you can go buy a $600 to $1,000 PC and use that as your primary gaming platform, really, and run it off of Linux. That's my recommendation. But here we are. So this comes from Tom's Hardware. Yet another Windows update is wreaking havoc on gaming rigs worldwide. Nvidia recommends uninstalling Windows 11. KB5074109 January update to prevent frame rate drops and artifacting. If you can even get into your desktop to begin with, right? If you've recently updated your Windows and are experiencing gaming instability, despite owning one of the best graphics cards, the Windows 11 KB5074109 January update may be to blame. Amid reports of frame rate drops, gaming artifacts, and black screens, that was a problem I had. Nvidia has recommended uninstalling the update as a temporary workaround while the chipmaker investigates the issue.
But thank you, though.
So Microsoft is blaming Nvidia. Nvidia is blaming Microsoft. They said, even though it started after a Windows 11 update, we're looking into it. As far as I know, the only way to resolve it appears to be uninstalling that update, wrote Manuel, and Nvidia representative on the official GeForce forums.
Bro, you guys, you're better off joining us going back to Windows 10. It was perfectly fine. I'm still on Windows 10 for now, till they literally, like, super force me to take it, to download your stupid... Once that happens, once they start forcing me, I'm going to just probably have to do a Linux thing. I don't want to do that. I'm not familiar with Linux at all, but I really don't want to do any of that, because I feel like it's going to cause problems for me in the long run. Why can't anything just be? Just let things be. It's always something, bro.
How can you uninstall it if you can't even get it in your desktop?
Right? How can I install it when the thing's a black screen?
My laptop was dual boot, so I booted into Linux, and I'm wiping Windows 11 off of that system completely. I'm not using it. or my laptop rather. I'm not using it. January 2026 security update is mandatory one because it addresses 114 security vulnerabilities and resolves multiple
you guys can't
issues,
see it. I'm
including
sorry.
battery drain on systems.
There you go.
With
Sorry.
NPUs.
I keep thinking you guys
However,
can see it.
the major update has done more harm than good, particularly leaving owners of GeForce graphics cards on the short end of the stick. There don't appear to be any reports of Radeon users struggling in the meantime. The first user feedback focused on performance issues, with multiple GeForce gamers reporting frame rate drops of 15 to 20 FPS. The performance hit was only the tip of the iceberg. As the month progressed, reports of instability began to build in the GeForce forums, with users expressing frustration with gaming artifacts and random black screens. Yes, can confirm. Initially, many believed Nvidia's GeForce driver was the culprit, as the chipmaker released 2 driver updates in the same month as the problematic security update. However,
Then you know what they should do? Everyone should start suing Microsoft for this. Microsoft should get sued for virtually destroying everyone's computer for no reason. We gotta sue the hell out of them. So if you sue them, and there's a bunch of people having this problem, this is a Microsoft issue. Microsoft should suffer for this, trying to push this AI nonsense into your stuff in the first place.
When the update restored their gaming system to top condition, so it is Microsoft's problem. Nvidia appears to back the finding, as Manuel has recommended the same workaround while the company continues the investigation. The update was problematic all around. Microsoft acknowledged that the update impeded some systems from booting correctly, and consequently, affected users had to resort to Windows recovery, yes, to restore regular operation. Since then, Microsoft has released a couple of updates, some of which fixes the black screen issue. However, it's optional, so you may have to install it manually if you want to try that fix. It's a critical security update, mandatory. Your system likely already has it installed, unless you've disabled Windows updates. Doesn't matter. Windows does what it wants to do. And I freaking hate that. Like, seriously, I have turned automatic updates off, and I've gone into my office the next day, and it's installed updates. Like, what are you doing? It's like, is my PC not actually my PC anymore? Do I have to, you know what I'm saying? It sucks. You can find the option to remove the irritating update in the same section. The performance hit and instability issues don't affect every single GeForce powered gaming system. If you're in the clear, you should leave the update alone. It makes your system more secure. You know what else makes your system more secure is Linux. I'm just saying. Yeah, so GOG is working on native Linux support, and the co-founder, I think, of CD Projekt Red bought GOG. And I think they're looking at making this a legit Steam competitor. It doesn't make a lot of money, but I love GOG because they have a lot of old games on it, and it is really like a repository of classic PC games. But they did post a job listing for a senior software engineer focused on porting the Galaxy desktop client to Linux. Now, in a reply on the Reddit AMA, the GOG team has revealed that work on native Linux support's already underway. Still too early to give an ETA, but the founder, Michael Kaczynski, said, "Personally, I'm a big fan of Linux. The job listing also calls Linux the next major frontier in gaming."
Oh, snap.
It's obvious at this point that Linux is becoming an increasingly important part of the PC gaming landscape, especially as Microsoft continues to frustrate users by cramming every nook and cranny of Windows with AI features nobody asked for. All of this is related, guys. So I think gamers will wind up migrating to Linux, because really we just need something stable. It doesn't have to have a lot of bells and whistles to run the games, because we're going to be playing games, right? We're not going to be poking around the desktop very much, other than to do game-related stuff. And I think Microsoft Windows is going to be for your grandma to get on Facebook and for the stupid robot AI to tell her how to, bake cookies or whatever. That's incorrectly. It'll incorrectly tell her how to bake cookies. It'll tell her to make pizza with glue or whatever. It's crazy. Kaczynski didn't share many details about the plan, but said we're at a very early stage right now. But of course, we see the rising popularity and importance of this OS for gamers and agree on its value. While we've started the recruitment process for a senior engineer who would help handle it, when it comes to specifics, we can't share much at the moment. Nonetheless, the work has started. And that's all we can say. Yeah, this is funny. This person here said the please support Linux GOG Galaxy wish list thread has been the most upvoted thing for more than a decade. Rebecca says the heroic launcher, the third-party app that adds support for GOG and Epic Games, is already pretty decent, but I'm not in a hurry to replace it with an official launcher. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I do expect Linux to become more and more important to the PC gaming ecosystem. Like I said, I'm migrating my gaming rigs and my own, like I said, I have a little mini PC that I use for retro gaming. That's all being run off of Linux now. And if I can avoid using Windows, I will. I have one machine that uses Windows for certain applications that do not play nice with Windows. And that includes, Clip Studio, Adobe, which, yeah, I know, I fucking hate Adobe, but I've got decades of files in Adobe. I'm kind of stuck with it for now. Eventually, I want to get rid of it completely, but I don't know if I trust Affinity either. I don't know if I trust it because they got bought by Canva, and Canva's all AI too. So, I would like to see us have.
You notice you're just hearing the same type of companies just buying everything, right?
Online when you
and then those companies are buying everything are bought by other companies that you already know. It's just like, you just can't outrun these people. You can't outrun these people. They can't stay in their section. They always have to be somewhere in the midst of your thing. Your hobby, your finances, somewhere down the line. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying, dude.
I hate everything having to be online all the time. It's a pain in the ass. Let's go back to
can't run away from Sony because they owe Crunchyroll. So like every anime that you watch is usually run by, I'm not saying all, but a good portion of most of the anime you watch is gonna be controlled by Sony. Forgets Forge's stunning election. Jesus, dude, I'm just tired of this. They're always doing something. It is so annoying. Can't just you guys can't just do your thing in the corner. You gotta always be doing the most. Here. There's one. I'll do one more video and call it a night. Online girl rejected him. What? Got friendzone so he went on a revenge page? What?
And sometimes you gotta be careful about who you talk to online. Meet Shane, a guy who found out this girl he liked was talking to other dudes, so he tried to her. But the story is much deeper than that, and it all starts because Shane had a problem.
Why is your full video this?
RuneScape. Now, for those of you that don't know, RuneScape, super legendary, old school game. This is where he spends most of his time. He don't talk to anybody outside. Cool. He playing the game. He meets a girl. Her name's Farah. She said, "What's good?" He types in, "How do I know you're really a girl?" She types back, "You're so funny." He says, "You want to talk outside on Messenger?" Which is kind of like Skype. She says, "Haha, sure." So they get to talking on Messenger, all that. They cool. They become fast friends. Then she suddenly gets in his head, wait a second. If she's talking to me, chances are she might be talking to other people. So he gets instantly jealous. He says, "But really though, Farah, who else you talking to?" She said, "What you mean? We're not in a relationship or anything." He said, "Okay." He hacks her computer. And with this hack, he's able to monitor the people she's talking to.
Bro, if you have to hack someone, then they're not for you. If you have to hack them to know if they're lying to you or not, maybe they're not the one for you. When you have to have those type of feelings, it's like you're a woman, right? And you're married to your husband, and you're thinking, is he touching the kids? If you have to think that, then that tells you everything. Even if he's not doing that, that shows the lack of trust you have in your husband. Or you actually think of him of doing that in some way or some... Because when you have to stop and think of something as heinous as that, chances are, not saying that they're doing it, but for you to think that way, you lack extreme trust in your husband that you picked. That's crazy. That's crazy, bruh. Rel has to go and do all that.
Is in fact talking to other guys. So he confronts her. He says, aha. She said, aha, what? We're not in a relationship. How did you find out all that? He said, you didn't let me finish. I was going to say, aha, ha, ha. I hacked your computer. That's a joke. Girl said. And she stopped talking to him. Years later, he hits her back up saying, yo, my fault. I was wilding back then. Like I was doing way
No. It's one thing she makes up a lie. It's another thing when you think that way about your husband. Like out of nowhere. It's one thing if you are lying and you're trying to destroy your husband's life. But it's another thing when you just say that outright. To think that way for no reason.
And by the way, to all my young ladies, if you get a red flag that big, block that person and never speak to them.
Then you should not. Then you should not have. You should get your therapy. You should get therapy. Because if you're at the point where you're traumatized to the point that you can't trust no one, you shouldn't be with no one.
Anyway, he hits her up, says, yo, forgive me. She said, all right, you got it. Let's talk again. But this time they're a little bit older. They're flirting a little bit and all that. He says, man, this is going great. But what if she's talking to other dudes? But then he says, you know what? I'm doing too much. Let me forget about all that. Hey, it's Christmas, Farrah. Let's send each other presents. She said, cool. They send each other presents. Well, to send someone presents, you need their address. She sends her address over to him. But she's probably thinking it's cool. They've known each other for years. She lives in the UK. He lives in the United States. You're not that crazy, right? Okay.
I believe you.
Look, Shane, we got to stop doing all this flirty stuff because I'm Muslim. My parents not going to allow me to, do all this, that, and the third. He says, baby, no. She said, no, don't worry. We can stay friends. He said, that's not good enough. So he hacks her computer. He said, man, that's cap. Look at me. I'm Shane. There's got to be another reason. He finds out that she talking flirty with other dudes as well. He said, aha. She said, did you hack my computer again? He said, oops,
again?
I did it again. You play what? She said, I'm blocking you. He said, baby, no. Well, hold on. Remember when I told you to send each other presents? Well, he got her an Xbox. So he's like, yo,
you hacked that
give me my Xbox back. Now, let me tell you something about a manipulative person.
If I remember right, you can't give back gifts. Legally, you can't give back gifts. I don't know how that works in the UK, but I think in America, you cannot give back gifts when it's a gift or something like that.
He don't really want the Xbox back. He's hoping that she don't give it to him so he can have an excuse to be angry. But too bad for him. Farrah seems like a genuinely nice girl. She said, oh, I just sold it to someone online. He said, I knew. She said, but I would love to give you the money, though. He said, so please send me your bank information. It is an expensive gift. He said,
you don't hear the phone?
Go ahead. He said, he gives her the wrong information. He resorts back to extreme jealousy. Why are you over here talking to other dudes, this and that? They get in a huge argument. She says, I'm never speaking to you again. Get out of my life. He says, bet. And here's where things start to get wicked. Now Shane wildin'.
Okay.
He looks up how to get away with somebody. He gets a
Who writes, okay, who looks up how to get away with that? That never works out. Never assume that it works. Because if it did, a lot of people would done it. Especially looking it up. I do too. I hate that ringtone as well.
He flies over to UK with a giant sharp poking item. Now remember, he has her address. So he gets a hotel 20 minutes away from where she stays.
Okay.
He scopes out her spot. He sees, okay, she live right there. He go back home. 3 in the morning. He waits in her garden and watches her. He almost thinks about not going through with what he's about to do. But then he looks back at the chats that she was having with those other dudes, and he says, bet. He breaks into her house, jumps on top of her, and starts. But it turns out Shane not like that. Farrah starts screaming. So her brother rushes in and says, word, what's going on? He says, ah. So him and the brother start scrapping. He really gets the brother, like permanently damages the brother's hands. Red stuff flying everywhere from Farrah and Farrah's brother. Their dad, Farrah's dad, rushes in because he hears the brother screaming. We're getting, dad grabs Shane. Brother losing his red stuff. But he staggers up and says, bet, I got some for you. You want to play with weapons? I got some for you. So he goes in his room, grabs a metal pipe from under his bed and says, Pops, don't worry, I got this. Shane, you want to hit me with the 1Vs or what? Shane said, you got something now too? They start boxing. Brother whooped Shane. Shane on the floor, saying, yo, I'm done. Brother said, Bismillah. Calls the police. Police come over, lock Shane up. Farah's brother Muhammad gets an award from the Popo from this. He's in the hospital with Farah for like days getting treated for their wounds. Shane gets taken to hospital too because brother put the paws on him. He says, yo, I was trying to get my stuff back from Farah, so I kind of lost it. You know what I'm saying? The police said, tell it to the judge.
He said pipe, but he probably meant bat, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Why do you have a metal pipe? I don't know. Maybe by bat, but I don't know.
So they go over to the judge. Judge says, what's the problem, Shane? Shane's lawyer says, Shane, don't worry, I got this. Your Honor, Shane was lying. He was really jealous. He wasn't really trying to get his stuff back. Shane's lawyer said. And it also seems he was hearing voices and all that. So, the police...
I'll make him sound crazy.
Shane told us he was hearing voices at first, but then he told us, okay, the real reason he did all this was because he was jealous. And the voices he was hearing was the voices of other dudes talking to Farah because he hacked her computer. He wasn't insane. On top of all that, he basically left a Google trail of everything he did. Like I told you earlier, he searched up how to get away with somebody and all that. He even had a device to wipe Farah's computer clean so this wouldn't trace back to him. This isn't a good look for him because you planned this and you tried to get away with it. So you're not insane. At one point, Shane said he was going to himself after he did what he did, which, funny enough, is a better look for him because it shows he was crazy in love, felt like he had no choice. But then they found concert tickets, and he was going to fly from the UK to Amsterdam to attend that concert. They said, oh, you had plans, huh? The lawyer said, hey, yo,
you had plans?
I think the lawyer was going for like some sort of sympathetic angle, but they were not going for it. The judge begins to lay into Shane. So the judge tells him, you meticulously planned this whole thing. You have a high degree of narcissism, and this part's important. He says, you felt you were mistreated by a female, so you became a predatory, manipulative human being and thought you were able to do all this, that you had the right to do all this. And I find that part very important because a lot of dudes can be like this. So girls, especially my young women, you gotta watch out for that manipulation. Because some people will feel like they have the right to do a certain thing since they got hurt themselves.
I wasn't even saying that.
Anyway, I digress. He gets locked up. And I believe his sentence was for 8.5 years since it was attempted far and far.
8.5?
I imagine said they still think about this incident and, it's giving them some stress.
8.5?
He also testified he had a troubled upbringing with his parents really heavily into drinking, and that led him deep into the online world. When the police told his parents, by the way, you know what your son did? They said, in the dance competition? Yeah, he told his parents that he was flying over to a dance competition. They said, no, he tried to somebody. His parents said, damn. And well, that's really it. Don't give anyone your information because I have seen so many instances in the stories that I talk about where someone has been found because their address got leaked.
Horrible. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. I don't know, man. That is, what? What is this? No. Okay, one last video and then we're jumping out.
This TikToker is being transferred to a high-security Albanian prison because he did a 7-minute live stream from within his cell in the UK. I feel like recently we've just been on a hot streak when it comes to insane titles because what is this? So welcome back to another episode of How Is This Title Down Here Real?
I thought he was going to kill him.
It is, but I do use TikToker lightly, considering any notoriety this guy has is more likely due to the fact that he was involved in a group of people who lured a guy in 2019 who was a rival dealer. They lured him into this area and ended his life with a shotgun to the face.
Damn.
So, yeah. So he was convicted of murder in 2022 and has spent his life behind bars since then. But according to a whole bunch of articles, since he was behind bars, he spent his time trying to smuggle in various phones, so he could post on social media. Even going as far as using drones to get his phones into him so he could make social media content. But what did he do once he finally got a phone inside of gel? Well, he started taking photos of videos of him vaping, posted up in his cell, flexing some designer clothing, and complaining about UK food.
How are you in prison and got designer clothes? Bro, how did you get the designers? How are you getting designers if you're in prison? Yo, this is wild, man. This is crazy. How? How? Right, how are you getting designer clothes when you're in prison?
This guy risked getting extra prison time to smuggle in a phone so he could complain about how bad the UK food is. So that might speak volumes of the UK food. But if you watched my last video, you might know how much I love a good beef stew, and the UK definitely makes an amazing beef stew. So I guess they're just not serving that in prison.
Oh yes, you are allowed to have. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, bruh. This is the UK. This is not America. So you know how they get down in the UK. The prison system is so shanked. Their whole UK prison system is shanked. You can leave prison to go to work and go hang out with your friends and girlfriend. I remember this. That was the most wildest thing. It only depends on the severity of your thing, but he murdered someone, so I don't know how he's able to just... Then again, I'm not gonna lie. If I had money right now, I'll never go to the UK. Given what I know what's going on in the UK and the nonsense that happens over there and the common sense that has gone out the window, I will never visit the UK ever. 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 So that's crazy to me. Bald Duke murdered some rival gang member, drug dealer. Now he's in prison in the UK. Blew his head off with a shotgun, with a shotty. And then now he's complaining in the prison, trying to get a phone, which he has one, about how horrible the prison food is in the UK. I would not leave. I don't think I would. Actually, I would still probably visit Japan, maybe, perhaps. But Japan's going down this somewhat the same route of every other country who's plagued by the whole, like, alien problem, so...
Actually, why would they? But that was his original kind of content. So it was just like, you know, vaping, complaining about the food. But then he decided to move on to something else on TikTok. And this is what raised a whole bunch of alarms. Because he started live streaming. And on these live streams, apparently, people start donating quite a bit of money to do his, like, TikTok live battles. So people would, like, throw galaxies and roses and all the stuff we've been doing. And talked about the...
Wait. Something doesn't make sense. How is bro able to get money on TikTok when you have to give your social and all your other extra stuff, like all your legal documents to TikTok for them to verify on giving you money and paying you? How is that possible? Unless he's using a fake ID, social security thing, then that's probably what he's doing. Because there's no way he's using his while he's in prison. There's no way. You can't even pray. Oh, you're talking about the UK? Are you talking like in a Muslim sense? I think that you're referring to?
The TikTok NPC streamers back in the day. But apparently these live streams have been happening on and off for a few years. And this is why the UK now is saying, hey, it's actually time to transfer him back to Albania because we don't want to deal with him anymore. So essentially they're like, yo, you just finish your sentence over there because you're not our problem anymore. Because in one of the most recent live streams, all of the gifts received by this 32-year-old prisoner who's Albanian imprisoned in the UK by the name of Yogurt Marizange reportedly totaled up to about $20,000 in just a 7-minute live stream. GG. Those are some insane numbers. I have never touched numbers like that in 7 minutes. Ever. So whatever this guy was doing on live stream was apparently very entertaining and very valuable for a whole lot of people. Because this dude somehow figured out how to go from posting dumb clips of him complaining about the food to doing live streams lasting 7 minutes.
I think that people are just openly just like, well, I was saying the Muslim side. I believe the Muslims are able to just pray out of nowhere, and like in facilities and stuff. It's kind of crazy.
20 grand. It sounds a little off to me. Like, I know this happened, but how did the 20 grand in 7 minutes happen? Was this some way of hiding a payment for something that happened? I don't know, but it doesn't quite make sense to me. Regardless, 20 grand in 7 minutes is outrageous. Congratulations to him.
Because if I remember right, I think they only do that not because they need to pray to their God. I think they do that because they said it's supposed to be religious superiority over other religions. So if they do it more enough, they have no choice but to.
Who is giving him this money? Like, I mean, I understand it's more of a war tactic. Oh wow, look, a prisoner he's in prison. He's battling another person. But like 20 grand in 7 minutes? Because I know shocking content does very well, especially on TikTok. I mean, you had all of cartel talk running around, and you also had like the Somali pirate TikTok going on. So obviously they're shocking. And obviously prison talk has also been a thing for a while. But this is like the highest earning prison talk streamer in the shortest amount of time that I've ever heard of, for sure.
That's
just to
crazy.
put things in perspective, I don't think that what's her name? The Pinky Doll NPC streamer, I don't think she ever made 20 grand in 7 minutes. I know they were making serious money.
20 grand in 7 minutes? You made this dude made 20 grand in 7 minutes? Holy moly. I think you might be around that. I'm not totally sure.
I don't think it was that much. I think people like Pinky Doll would probably make up to 100 grand on some of her like peak days, but that was from like streaming for like 6 to 7 hours. I hate that I said those two numbers after each other because we're now in 2026 and that's just now a cursed number to say.
What's up,
but
bro?
it was, 6 to 8 hours of streaming would yield her 100 grand. I think when she was at her like
done.
Pinnacle.
All you have to do is color
20 grand,
everything,
7
and
minutes.
that's gonna
Where's
be
the money
what
coming
the base
from?
colors
I
are
don't know.
done.
And then you have the side of like, hey, when you're donating to someone in prison, what were their crimes? Who are you funding here? Because as I mentioned earlier, Ugert, he wasn't arrested for some like petty traffic offense over here.
Yeah,
no, he and a group of criminals decided to lure in a dealer who was a rival of them, and they decided to end his life with a shotgun to the face.
Yeah.
So he's not really the best person to be donating money to. You can't really say that what he did was just an oopsie.
No, watch out, Tozy. You saying that is hateful. You're being judgmental. Somehow judgmenting a convicted murderer is judgmental and mean. It's mean. Yeah, I know he was referring to Christians, but I was making sure he was referring to Muslims as well, but I know what you're talking about. Like, you can't do that openly because people think that's somehow being Christian and praying out in the open is hateful or something to that degree. Ooh, what's the story? So this dude killed... So this drug dealer dude killed another drug dealer dude. He's in prison. And because he's in prison... Oh, wait, did I do this right? Because he's in prison... Did I do it again? I saw that coming. Hold on. He killed the person with his friends. A drunk group filled with down. What? 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 That's a thing? What? No way. No way! No! What? Are you serious? I feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you're lying. I low-key want to think you're lying. Oh my god, no. No, I have not seen it. Actually, I'll play it next. I'll play it next. Vainglorious. Yeah, but I think the Muslims are allowed to do that in the UK. Yeah, that sounds weird.
His sentencing was in 2022, and to be fair to him, he wasn't the one who allegedly pulled the trigger. He was just part of the people who lured the guy in there. But he was still...
It don't matter if he didn't pull the trigger enough. The fact that you guys planned to kill a man is wild. That is wild. To be part of it at all is just wild, because you could have probably stopped it at any moment, at any point, being the voice of reason. You didn't. That's probably as worse as the person who's killing, because the person who's killing already dead set on doing it. They're not being swayed. The task of the day is just the color Jabber here. We're about to finish him up. This is the final frame. So I'm just gonna color it, put in the base colors, then we're done. Then I have finished 4 or 5 Gachiakuta animatics that will be coming out soon. I wanted to at least get a good start off before I start making because he's laughing at him. Remember, Zonka was zonked out of his mind.
Heavily involved with the planning of what happened.
Actually, he looks
sentenced to
creepy every
32
time I look
years
at
in
his
prison.
Zonka's
And allegedly,
face.
Ugrit also
Dead
bought an
fish.
axe and helped lure rival dealer Hemawan Ali Hussein into a home in Hartlepool County, Durham. No way is this happening in Durham. No way. Are you serious? Wait, Hartlepool. I used to live in Durham. Hartlepool County, Durham. There is no way, dude. I mean, okay, so this is like far. I mean, I used to live like really close to like downtown Durham, like near the cathedral. Used to hang out at Fighting, I think was the the bar there. I think it was Fighting. I don't know. It's like red on the outside. It was fun times. I was very poor back then, but it was fun regardless. Wait, let's see. Let's drop in. Let's drop it on Google Maps on Durham. I want to see what it's called. I'm pretty sure it was Fighting. I wonder if the sushi spot is still there. I used to get that sushi spot all the time. And before you were like, oh wait, you were I thought you were broke. No, this was some cheap sushi. This is probably questionable sushi, honestly, because of how cheap it was. But hey, a whole lot of early day YouTube ad revenue definitely went to that sushi shop. Durham Castle. There it is. Crossgate Bridge. Oh, there's a Starbucks here now? What the? Yep. Fighting. Alright, it's not red anymore though. What'd they do? Is the sushi spot still there? Nope. It's called Malatang Express. 10-pound meals. Okay. Malatang Express. Used to be a sushi spot. RIP. Well, I went off track here. Anyway, so this happened close to where I used to live for a little while. But
Bro,
back to him
that
buying an
Zonka got real lucky on the fact that he was Jabber was just screwing around. He got real lucky that Jabber was screwing around half the time. Because if Jabber was really that serious, he wouldn't probably be sitting there laughing and, living his way through. If he was serious, just like how the boss was of the Raiders, Jabber, I'm not even gonna say, he probably would have just killed him off rip, and then try to feed him to the trash beast. He would probably just kill him off rip and then feed his body to the trash beast. All that extra stuff he was doing is crazy.
Axe near County Durham, or in County Durham. An axe sounds pretty grotesque for me, but honestly, that's kind of just par for the course when it comes to crime in the UK, it seems like, because you can't always get a firearm. Clearly, they can get firearms in there, but it's not as easy. So, in the UK, instead of Kevlar, you should just walk around with chainmail, because odds are anyone trying to attack you probably has a knife over a firearm.
That's the stereotype.
Hey,
we just think y'all gotta stab you. You're gonna get stabbed. Yeah, you'll break his legs, and then Jabber will get a hard on while doing that.
Digress. In the US, you have to get really good at like that quick draw, the sleight of hand. Like if someone attacks you, you're like, what? In the UK, you have to go on guard. But regardless, the dude bought an axe, and the guy ended up losing his life to a shotgun instead. So, either way, that's not really someone you want as your neighbor. But he then fled to Belgium, but was then arrested there and extradited back to the UK. And then on top of that, he pretty quickly started smuggling phones in to participate in his TikTok live streams in prison, as I mentioned earlier. And again, he was risking it all to flex his vape, his gaming console, and, complain about that UK food.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
It seemed like he was pretty unfazed when it came to legality of it.
It is
Instead,
crazy
at the
how-
time, even if it was confiscated, he'd just buy another phone.
See,
And he also
this
claimed
is why I'll always find a dude from prison more threatening than a woman from prison threatening? Because a dude from prison who is threatening usually has the ingenuity to want to do harm or put themselves in harm's way. Women really won't do much of anything. They're not even gonna do anything. They'll talk a lot of game, but they ever hardly do anything. Like dudes are literally, like watch dudes in prison. Dudes in prison have ingenuity enough to like make food, cook stuff. They'll figure out how to make something work when you don't think they could. They will make it work. I'm glad that you're at least enjoying. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, they could be crash out, but like dudes are more in prison. I would say more willing to be. Yeah, you're not wrong. Tank top.
That each phone that he had to buy in prison cost $2,000. So apparently
nope,
they tax him there. But he started all these TikTok lives in August of 2023, and there he went live daily for about 5 minutes, and he was bringing in about $10-20 each time. Still illegal, but you know, big difference from the $20,000 in one stream. And what's interesting is TikTok even said that they were going to ban him, but they relied on the prisons to actually report which TikTok...
Right? They made explosive... How many times you hear chicks just making bombs out of peanut butters? Like, I saw one where they somehow made their own little microwave with some water, copper wire, I think a metal bowl, and something else. I don't know what it was. And they somehow managed to make their own little, like microwave thing. I forgot what it was called. It's wild. Yeah.
Accounts were actually being used from prison. And the prison service also said that phones are not tolerated in prisons, and those who break the rules face tough punishment, including extra time.
It's like a Fortnite weapon.
But I guess nobody enforced this.
That sounds like a Fortnite weapon, or like a kids next door weapon.
And what's also ironic is, in a now deleted clip posted on August of 2025, he begged to be transferred back to a prison in Albania so he could be closer to family and avoid the terrible UK food. It's also reported that he was going live and playing games for tokens that he could exchange for money. So
playing games for money? What? Candy is coated.
Yeah, the guy is hustling. But it is crazy that the guards couldn't even stop him from acquiring a phone. But I guess the crux of his whole frustration seemed to stem from the fact that he was trapped in a UK prison. Okay, maybe don't go to the UK and commit a whole bunch of crimes then. But he was upset with that. He was upset that he had to speak English and eat bad food. And he was also just very confused in why they wouldn't deport him out of the UK, because he kept breaking the rules and making a mockery of the prison system and costing UK taxpayers even more money. And when he was asked when he was expected to be sent home, he told his viewers, "I've done all the applications. It seems to me that those of us serving life sentences are not moving at all." But fast forwarding 6 months, he's still locked in prison, eating, I guess, beans and toast or whatever they eat over there in prison. And he just decided to go live, and he made $20,000 in a 7-minute stream. And that's...
Bro, I'm so mad. Dude made $7,000. I can't... I can't wait to make changes to Artextric. I am so gung-ho for these changes now. I'm so tired of this. 20,000 while he's in prison. I'm out of prison. I don't even make 20,000. I don't even make almost $100. Like, Jesus Christ, while doing this. This is. Oh my God. I'm doing something wrong.
UK government went, uh-oh, now we have to do something about this guy. So then they deported him to Albania. So Ministry of Justice spokesperson was quick to say, "This behavior is completely unacceptable. We've taken immediate action to ensure that these posts are removed and are urgently investigating this incident." But it is kind of funny the dude just kept breaking the rules for like years.
I do 4 hours.
It wasn't until he made 20 grand in 7 minutes they were like, "Whoa, okay, get him out of here." Like, here's a picture of him, and I guess he's quite comfy in jail. Dude, he's rocking his Dolce & Gabbana trainers.
Dolce? What the hell?
The ugliest shoes you could possibly buy for way too much money. Those probably cost over $1,000, and boy, are they ugly. But hey, at least he is living pretty comfortably in jail, it seems like, especially making 20 grand in 7 minutes. But just because you make money doesn't mean that you have taste. Clearly. But it is safe to say that his TikTok live spree is probably coming to an end now, with his most recent account up at like 45,000 followers being permanently banned.
45,000 followers.
I don't know. Unless he just picks off where he left off in a new prison.
I hate TikTokers. I hate y'all. I hate you with a passion. I hate y'all with a passion. I hate TikTok. TikTok needs to burn. It needs to burn, crash, and get pissed on. Are you serious? There's literal prison talk. That actually exists. That is crazy. That actually exists. There's people in prison posting on TikTok. So Art, your TikTok, what do you mean TikTokist? Oh, I'm a TikTokist? Yes, I have a disdain toward TikTok. On the day that thing burns, I'll be fine.
In Albania, which honestly could very well happen.
Right now, me and TikTok is a symbiotic relationship.
For now, at least, though, it seems like he's on a hiatus from TikTok live streams. But who knows? He might be in an Albanian prison soon, panhandling for some roses and galaxies and cowboy hats and whatever else they donate on TikTok Live. But I thought this was just a crazy story I wanted to cover. Again, I'm still on vacation. Thank you for bearing with me, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video. Subscribe if
we
you're
got
new,
the last video.
And I'll be
it's
back
gonna be from
in a
Kyle
normal studio
or Sayal.
very soon.
I think Kyle.
Peace.
I think something around. Yeah. Yeah, parasitism. Yes, I do. I have a hate boner for TikTok. Where's the... Did I pass it? Did I pass? Where is it? Where is it? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay.
What am I looking at, dude?
So this is Kyle. It says Sony's fat peg leg DEI bomb Horizon backlash insane.
Yo, what did you just call me? Just about
Jesus Christ. Whoa.
Everybody sees this game from my perspective now. Back in our day, a gaming magazine, this was a meme, Final Fat Assy. What?
That was a... Yo!
Are they trying to use this game from my perspective now? Back in our day, a gaming magazine, this was a meme.
I remember this. I remember seeing this. Whoa! Bro! Oh my God, bro. I remember seeing this as a kid.
Final Fat Assy. What are they trying to say after Concord? How do we one-up Fat Aloy Concord art designer deploy? Peg leg ugly DEI trauma. Fat whale broke the scale and caused drama. Lost elected diabetes. If we were books with Norman Reedus, Sprint, T-Mobile, and Verizon. Ho so fat she blocked the horizon. Sales, who's greenlighting this? Is it Satan? Why is he so pissed? Pretty, not on PS5. How many weeks will this survive? AstroTurf soon to be forgotten. California studio rotten. BlackRock Epstein fund the trans. Now girls in games gotta look like a man. Competition buries you. Western slop can't find a clue.
Just to let you guys know, Epstein was really open to push the trans thing a long time ago. If you look in the files, it actually mentions that he was really pushing that and was making his mission for people to be trans So that tells you everything why this was evil from the jump.
Who is this for? Gaming implores. Learn a lesson with
And if any of you say, because he's trying to be inclusive, go F yourself.
Concord 4. Hello, beta testers. To help this channel grow and help me bring consistent content, liking this video, commenting, and subscribing in case YouTube tries separating us makes a world of a difference.
Yeah, that is
Earlier
wild.
this week, Blizzard saw fit to announce
Let's be honest, the only reason why someone like Epstein wanted that to happen is because if you were to push that and make that work and be normalized to the point that kids can accept it and adults will accept it, it'll eventually be accepted as a CP. Oh yeah, the COD thing, that too, I forgot about that. And he was in hopes. Yep, and then what's gonna happen? What I knew what he was trying to do is trying to push that and make that so normalized and not question, to the point that once that becomes a normalized thing, the next best thing is like, okay, if we can make people think they're this and that, we can definitely persuade them that being a map, as you guys would know as it, if you don't know what that means, a minor attractive person, if you know what that means, it pretty much just a very soft, nice way of saying, you know, pedo. So, or PDF. So once that, because that was a thing that was being pushed at one point back in, I think, 2017, and or between 2017, 2022, 2021, that was being pushed hard. But because that didn't really become a thing, you can see how that cascades to other things. Oh, what are you talking about? On what, TikTok?
Dropping the 2 from Overwatch 2's branding. Obviously feeling the pressure from Marvel Rivals, a sexier, cooler game, they decided to unveil a couple of upcoming characters with very original abilities, but creatively bankrupt devs aside. What fascinated me was a negative reaction to the character not being as ugly as they may previously have been depicted. The nose wasn't as big, and to one specific group...
Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Did they really draw her like this? No. No, come on. That looks like... I'm not gonna lie, she looks Hispanic. She looks Hispanic. That is not an Asian nose. Yeah, that... Look at the drasticness between both of them. This don't look two different people. These are two. This is like a Hispanic version of her. No, it's not that it's ugly. It's just that it doesn't look like the character. It looks like two different characters wearing the same outfit. Don't like how they made this neck here. It's too slant here. Would make this a little more wider. Yeah.
Group of entities. This was an issue. In honesty, I couldn't help myself. I realized some of them already had me blocked, and I don't know who the hell any of these weirdos are, but when I hovered over their name, the similarity
because the nose, because Asian noses, usually Asian female noses are really small and petite. That's where it is. Not saying that Hispanic noses are big or bulbousy, but you can see a difference between, like, say, like, American white woman compared to Asian woman. There's obviously distinct differences. I doubt that one.
The only entities desperate for the uglier version are the same entities defending big, fat bitch. That's a fatty boomba laddie. Ooh, wee, piggy, wee. The Doctor Who, the Joker 2, the MCU of it all. After Concord, after Dustborn, on the way to Intergalactic, in the midst of Highguard, right in front of my Highguard, And with a
Some type of
marathon lesson
Chinese, I
on the
believe.
horizon, Sony is brave enough to force its house-sized body type 2, and suddenly the big issue it had with light of multiram becomes clear. It's their IP, and only ugly people belong in their universe. This is their definition of diversity, cringe, gay, and lame. Things that situated this slop firmly in the uncool camp, with the absolute psychotic reality being another official Horizon property is being worked on by NCSoft, and it objectively looks better than this. In a night and day.
This is a man. In the Horizon game, this is a man. They really try and make this dude look homogenous as hell.
Way, in an Eastern dev versus Western dev kind of way, where one game allows females who can be girly down to the animations, where as commie Marxist California dev in the West, anyone who disagree with me is fascist, is triggered by a feminine walk animation. In their desperation to erase anything beautifully, organically, biologically female. And the transgender-run publication The Gamer agrees that, everyone should be the same. Women shouldn't get their own walks. How do you all want to be women and hate even polygon depictions of them so much that you need them to literally be more like men? Damn, man. I digress. Horizon Hunters Gathering, that is its real name, earns monumental backlash for its audacity in following Concord's failure in choosing this lamer-than-Lego aesthetic for your live service. What a mistake that you're going to pay immediately for. But that wasn't enough. Obese, peg-leg, dyed hair, body type 2 instantly grants you Concord 4 status. And that's not good. Congratulations. In my intro, I posit, how do we one-up Fat Aloy? Concord art designer deployed. Discount Monster Hunter, looking worse than Fortnite, so dauntless. The UI instantly reminding me of Wayfinder, and as I love to remind people, if you can clock the agenda at a glance and the character design in the same way attractive women were not allowed and off the table, you must also assume that other objectively fun elements were ruled out because of the they-them types of loser developers who unironically use terms like toxic in regards to the fun that players might otherwise be able to have if they weren't involved. Endlessly trying and failing to transition a game into anything other than what it is. An escape. Entertainment? But no, it's gotta be a lecture. No one is learning from Concord, and I guess no one's learning from Highguard either. But you know what will be your lesson? Marathon, my nigga. That will be an experience that teaches the industry, and especially Sony. With any luck, Highguard's failure has caused many projects to be quietly shelved. But my prophecy is that Horizon does significantly worse than Marathon by a factor of more than half. I believe it's going to be that bad. A year after Concord, I sat through a podcast titled, quote, A Life Well Wasted, end quote, and listened to interviews with ex-Concord developers, and one thing that stood out is their admission that something worse than making a bad game is making an uncool game. And even though no one on the woke side of the industry, or even those with a fence post up their ass can admit it, the thing that Kyle makes sure he runs his mouth about, the robot has pronouns, obese black chick, flat chest, dyed hair, nose piercing, hairy armpit, dark lipstick, and now peg leg having on top of the wheelchair vitiligo cancer that you're forcing is of course resulting in massive loss because of people turning away when presented with a poop covered product at a glance. It was always too far for anyone straight enough. But now, it's not only egregious, but something that the majority realizes they don't have to tolerate. The combination of the shrug-worthy Horizon brand, but even worse now in an art style that's extra easy to ignore. I have to be honest in saying something. As furious as I am with the losers at Insomniac.
Not gonna lie, I'm looking at this and I'm just getting Fortnite. Like, if I did not know this is Horizon Hunters thing, I would probably thought this is Fortnite. Like look at it. It looks like Fortnite. Like, this looks like any, like, character with, like, even the thing that he's holding looks like those hammer things. This looks like Fortnite. I'm not even trying to be funny. That's how...
Games rewriting Spanish language and injecting sweet baby queer and nonsense, forcing players to play as powerless partners of the Spider-Man. I think the canceled Spider-Verse game would have had more pull in trapping players in a web, if you will, than this grade A slop.
No way, definitely not realistic. Because, like, the way I'm looking at it, I think what you're meaning by realistic is the way it's painted.
Thrown around, yes, as I am, with the losers at Insomniac Games rewriting Spanish language and injecting sweet baby queer and nonsense, forcing players to play as powerless partners of the Spider-Man. I think the canceled Spider-Verse game would have had more pull in trapping players in a web, if you will, than this grade A slop ever could. I heard a roguelite term thrown around in your fucking, and it's like, oh man, I love Vampire Survivors as much as the next guy, but what are you guys, what are you doing? On stream, I watched this back-to-back with Crimson Desert, which I've been showing as B-roll in this video, and every bit of Crimson Desert that I see makes me more and more excited about this being a game for men, a boy game. The entire gaming industry has been waiting for. Journalists are taking the cringeworthy, is it too ambitious? Are they doing too much and risking doing nothing? Are they promising to... Listen. The reality is,
yes,
2 million
they use a
wishlist
painterly
speaks
style,
for
so that's
itself.
probably why you're thinking.
And they don't ask these questions about other games.
They use a texture that makes
They
it
ask it
painterly.
about this one.
I
There's so much on display. Maybe
Fortnite
all
money.
of us are cautiously like hesitant and we have to see if it works, but we're excited when we look at it. Not everybody, but a large amount of people. Stellar Blade sequel coming, Hogwarts Legacy sequel coming, Ananta, Neverness to Everness, cozy games like Petite Planet, Animula Nook, Star Sand Island, monster collectors like Anemo, waifu, monster, and lolly collecting Animal Crossing games like Azure Promelia, Tides of Annihilation, Phantom Blade Zero, Grand Theft Auto 6. There are games people are playing right now that they have no desire to really give up. Maybe things change in a while, but for right now, they loving their Arc Raiders, loving their Marvel Rivals, they loving Fortnite. Some people playing some offline games. They're playing older games, and they're loving them more than yours. And instead of appealing, what you've decided to do is repel. What you present
it's a chibi
again
anime
after
game.
Concord
It looks
is
like
repulsive.
a better.
People were running their
I think
mouth
it's that
about the
game.
doomed high guard dipping under 2K players because
I think it's this game, or is like it's a chibi
look and IGN man named Fran can't
Animal
shut up
Crossing
about it.
type
It's,
game.
it's insufferable. But games that they won't mention at the Game Awards, like Schedule 1 managing 500,000 players, it has stronger players today than these others do. I'm watching this game, who I admittedly, I'm disgusted by the art style of, kind of like Arc Raiders, Cairn, where you're climbing, but that's doing numbers. 300,000 sales. I am indebted to, proud of, happy for, and appreciative that developers like the people making Knight's Path can take a stand against the injection, the forced injection of politics and make a statement, make a stand, to break the mold by daring to have an attractive woman.
Plus-size characters.
Because Paul Tassi and pussies like him are calling developers losers because how dare they answer when the fans ask.
Pandering, obviously.
Please God, tell us you're just gonna step up on the other side of this identity politics nonsense.
That's quite obvious.
I see that and I support it. In the same way I'm done supporting slop. Like Hunter's Gathering. Can I, how much does this word, I'm sorry, how much does the title suck to you? I've seen placeholder characters that needed extra passes, as in like more iteration, or they needed
Oh my god, I
more.
put on the
They
same
need to be
layer!
because
God
they look like
dang,
NPCs that are somehow protagonists, and it happens so
God, I
often,
hate that.
deliberately, because of self-inserts and developers deliberately wanting to. It's just the casting of The Witcher all over again. Very Brian Intihar of Insomniac Games. You don't have to have powers to be a hero, bro. We've reached placeholder titles now, where the creative bankruptcy is on full display for all to see. Hunter's Gathering. As ever, I don't need to be right to anyone, especially people who don't know boy from girl and like to roleplay as an age that doesn't know how to tie their shoes. Jason Schreier, the tweet deleting chud hater, is out here, you know, letting everybody know that the majority of the studio is working on this Hunter's Gathering game. So I really hope it goes down the way they want it to go down. Putting fat bitch in people's faces because you think you can withstand that. You think you can sustain that. You have done damage to yourself, moron. You have branded yourself Concord, and you're gonna pay for it. We will not beta test your slop, but the irony is that's gonna give you a real good idea of how many people are interested in your crap that you're charging people for. Beta testers, simply send me more things to read and I will, because honestly, I think it's time for the industry to start seeing itself the way the cult at Insomniac Games won't shut up about. So I'm willing to read their words out loud because I think hearing a heterosexual say it may help them interface with reality. If they're not too busy finding fat pigs to put lipstick on, like the dog-faced kibbles and bits needing sluts that they are. Beta testers, sponsors. With much love and appreciation, I feel we are granted too much. I feel our cup runneth over. Our plate is full. What is this, free content? If you get this to 3,000 likes, I'll assume that you want more, and I'll go over the comments and backlash surrounding this particular evolution, this graduation into people understanding and stepping into the camp of what is clearly a guam, reaching a fever pitch. We are at critical mass. So, stay out of trouble. I appreciate you. I love you. I'll catch you in the next one. Jump into the streams. You need to understand that 2026 will change gaming, and the layoffs will probably come at a really inconvenient time because it'll be hard for us to give a shit. Stay warm. Take care of yourself. Cup sizes in the comments. Cup sizes in the cup size. That's a fat bitch, fat bitch. That's a fat bitch, fat bitch. That's a fat bitch, fat bitch. That's a fat bitch, ooh, fatty, boom, balady, ooh, fatty, boom, balady, fat bitch. That's a fat bitch, boom, balady, fat bitch. Ooh, that's a fat bitch, boom, balady, boom, balady, boom, balady.
Okay, guys, we're done for today. We are actually done. Okay. And then let me just put this in real quick. I think I said this a few times before. Alright, have a great night, guys. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it very much. So, I'm pretty much done. I just gotta color this in, and then I am done. I'm finally done doing all the Gachiakuta stuff. My God, this has been a lot. Alright, have a great night, guys. Stay safe. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, or if I'm not on tomorrow, I'll be on in a couple of days. Oh, wait, I forgot. Tomorrow's Monday. We're gonna be doing traditional art. Forgot. Alright, I'll be on tomorrow. We're going to be doing traditional art tomorrow. Alright, night, guys. Laters. Night, guys.